we got a show for you, people. Oh, folks, we got a hot one tonight. I can't believe what's on the agenda. That's right, folks. I have agendas, just like the rest of them all. They've got agendas. What are you stopping for? I need to resonate. Let's keep that intense music going. Don't try to steal this, Christopher Nolan. You know you like it. That one note. Figure something else out. There's other notes. You're always trying to get that one note. Anyways, let's bring it on over. Thank you for stopping by. We are Clip a Virgin. Oh, please stop. Ooh, a little too intense, folks. Let's bring it to a chill. That's right. I got multiple musics now because it's episode 70, folks. 70, okay? Don't get that twisted. Not 17, 7D. Oh, it be 70s. Okay, you know. That's just too many, folks. Too many. Okay, I gotta slow down. Bringing out chilled factor. A Clip Virgin. Oh man, did we get hit the other night, folks? Did we get hit the other night? We're gonna take a long intro on this one, so go ahead and skip ahead if you never been hit before. It's not for you. It's for the people. The Clip Virgins. So if you want to join, hit the like button and subscribe. Join the community, because we got some far out folks here, folks. That's right. I said it twice. It's so nice. But man, I don't know if you saw that the last stream. That's right. It's not there. Yes, I got hit, folks. They took a stream of mine down. No warning. Oh man. Guess you can't talk about the things unseen. Whew. Every time, folks, every time I talk about those natural forces, those tapestries that are cloaking us, they don't like it, folks. You don't want to speak of these things, okay? You can feel the effects of the wind. You can't see it, okay? You don't want to speak of these things. It just is. So, ooh, boy. I don't know, folks. I don't know. But hey, we're just gonna keep rolling. We're just gonna keep rolling. So thank you. Let's bring it on down to a chill. Woo! Thank you. That means you made it, right? Oh boy, did I ever? Now we had a good one the other night, folks. We had a good one, and thank you so much for being a part of that. That was a lot of fun. Ooh, I kind of like that music. We were discussing a little Kurt Metzger and some other things, and they just took it down. So we'll see what we can do. But actually, I can't do the music anymore. Thank you for hanging out. But yeah, I'm going to take a minute to kind of get back into the swing of things, because, you know, when they just take something from you, ooh, man, that could reorientate yourself, okay? I thought I was standing on solid ground, and they just yanked the rug underneath my legs. Okay, so it took me a while to get back up. But I'm back, folks. I'm back. And we'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. But no, everything's good. I appreciate it. It was a lot of fun the other night. And I'm going to see if I can get some bits and pieces of that stream in the video section. So I still might be able to upload some of it. So we'll see. But in the meantime, thank you for allowing me to spend a minute to resonate for a second. Watch out, Kurt Metzger. But I'm going to resonate all over you. If you only give me a chance, just give me a chance, Metzger. Let me resonate. If you let Raw on your show, good God, I can surely be a soundboard for you. Because what in Raw's name was he talking about? That was Kurt Metzger's last guest. So we need to switch it up a bit and get a little Sam Harris. Wouldn't that be? Isn't that better? Oh man! So looks like Sam Harris is in the lineup of Club Random. Now we like to play a few games here, and one of which is, why do I still watch Club Random? So put in your votes now, folks, because I don't know. Okay, I don't know. He's over 70, and he's slipping. He's slipping. But we still watch it. We still watch it because there's comedy in there. Now, how in the world could there ever be comedy in proximity of Sam Harris? I have no idea. I have no idea, folks. So in the event that we are in Sam Harris black hole, we will do a little Norman Nudge. Okay, we got a little bit of Norman Nudge. See in the first 10 minutes of Mark Norman, we might be drunk. And Gary V's in it. And apparently there's some controversy already. Something's happening because the compilation creation stations are starting to come out with their headlines. Of course, now we favor source material. That's why we're not, super fans of these shows. We just like observing source material. And these content compilation creation stations, which are great, they serve a purpose. They come out with headlines from these source materials. So it looks like they're already creating some headlines here, folks. So we will see what, again, I like firsthand experience, and I hope all you guys do too, through me. Okay, because if you're seeing something in our show, this is firsthand experience. Okay, so this is our viewers here, the Clip Virgin community. When we watch it, we're watching it for the first time. Okay, I'm not watching these and having an agenda, and I'm gonna piece it all together for you and create this nice narrative. Okay, and I'm not just gonna stare at the screens and thank you for chats and subscriptions and memberships. Okay, I'm going to give you a show. Okay, I can't stand live streams of people just staring at the screen and talking nonsense and collecting chat money. That's some e-beggar shit, and I am not part of it. Okay, I got to perform. I want to give you a show, and I want to learn something, because that's when I'm playing. I only learn when I play. I block everything out any other time. So I'm a playful mofo. But I appreciate it. Speaking of chat, I have a blast with you guys. Okay, first of all, you guys are the funny ones. Okay, you guys are the funny ones, and I appreciate it. And we had a wild time the other night. And we might go back and do part 2 on the Metzger one. But But we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. But I appreciate it. Yeah, this okay, so club, yep. So again, I'm watching these for the first time. Okay, that means if you're watching this show, this is not secondhand content. You know, if I was to watch these other people's takes on the show, that's secondhand content, and it'll be third hand if you're watching through me. I wouldn't want to do that to you guys. Okay, that's only, filler. Okay, although sometimes you can get some good lore, good comedy lore is with this, so I enjoy these, but for me this is where the gold is, and that's why we keep coming back. Now since we've been doing the show and covering these people, they have changed. Okay, we changed things, folks, unintentionally. Okay, we're not trying to create change, we are the change. And they've changed their decor after we've made comments about it. They've almost leaned into the Mark Norman nudge. I know Mark Norman has watched this. Okay, he must have seen his himself picking his nose in the slideshow. But they have changed their format a bit. They look like Mark went really hard on one episode and then basically did nothing on the other one. Now I want to know, how many times is Mark Norman going to nudge Gary Vee? All right. Now, the last Norman nudge we had, he had 15 points in the first 10 minutes. And the one before that, he had like 30? Maybe 40 something points in the first 10 minutes. So we got a packed night, folks. We got a packed night. But what I'd like to do is do Sam Harris first half, and then we'll jump into Mark Norman for a quick break, and then we'll hop back in. That's my agenda. Okay, I got pre-planned agendas apparently. I just can't imagine that I would actually sit through a full Sam Harris interview. Okay, I used to listen to Sam Harris back in the day, just when it was him doing his thing, and before he came out with the meditation apps and all that. So back in the day, I used to listen to him all the time. Now I can't hear his voice any longer. And I don't believe I align politically with him at all. As a matter of fact, I don't even know how he thinks politically. I was only curious about the consciousness stuff. So everyone has a political lean, and it sucks. I can't stand politics. I hate it. I hate everything about it. I hate how fake it is and how much it really affects us. I hate it. So people that get political, but guess what? That's where the money's at. So give me a couple more bad episodes, and I might go, start my own woo way right down the middle. No, you got to go one way or another. But here we are. Sam Harris. Good God, I can't believe I'm going to listen to Sam Harris. But please, folks, we can do it together, okay? Because I can't do it on my own. I can, and I will. And I did. And it sucked. It's so much better with you guys. But here we are. Sam Harris, well, okay. One of the ways we make this fun is we create games and out of these monotonous podcasts. And one of the games that we do is with Club Random. There are three kind of guests of Club Random. There are the ones who, as Bill Maher walks up to greet them. Bill Maher will walk up a platform up to the chair, and there's three kinds of guests. There's ones that will stand up and walk to Bill Maher, sometimes even before he gets up to the platform, shakes his hand and greets him, and then they all sit down together. There's the ones that stand up while remaining at their seat, shake his hand, and then they sit down. And then there are those who remain seated as Bill Maher walks up to them, and it's almost like Bill Maher has to bow to them. So there are three types of guests, and of course there's that special sauce, that fourth one. You can go full beast mode and take a shit in the studio bathroom right before the interview, like Marshawn Lynch. That's right, folks. Marshawn Lynch went full beast mode and took a deuce before the interview. And it completely grossed not just Bill Maher, but everyone out. It was gross. But here we are. So Sam Harris, that tiny little smug smirk of his, there's no thrill within his grill. That's all Shabbat's smug right there. So in the chat, throw out your guesses. Is he a sitter, a stander, or a greeter? And the people in the comments watching this after the stream, put in what you think, and we're going to take a look at it. We're going to do it for the first time. All right, so here we are. Thank you for that long intro, folks. If you're just, oh my God, 20 minutes, I apologize. I don't apologize for nothing, but I'm so sorry, folks. I will get tighter in the intros. Okay, I know it's a pain to listen to if you weren't here before. All right, so I appreciate it, and but I still got to do the countdown intro. Otherwise, I can't just jump right into it. You don't want that. Okay, you want me to. Okay, it's a show. But here we are. So okay, we got a greeter. Okay, we got a seater anywhere? No. Okay, so I'm thinking he's a seater. Now I've pretty much said that everyone is a seater, and I've been wrong every time. So, there are certain things that I get wrong. Okay. Sam Harris is a professional, but he is short. And, and if I know short guys, now Sam Harris is taller than me because I'm just 4'3". Okay. I'm trying to get 4'5" through the power of logos. Be able to speak out those 2 more inches so I can be 4'5". But he's got a tiny frame. He wants to remain seated. Oh, okay. So, all right. So we got a greeter, and we got another. I think a stand up and walk down. And has high platform shoes. Okay. Yep. Okay. So, Billy Idol was already on the platform, or at the bottom of the platform, wearing platform shoes. He wanted to make sure that he was taller than Bill Maher. Oh, and that's the other thing too. They changed up their greeting since we've started the greeting game. They will just start. Who was that? John Mellencamp. They just started with them sitting at the chairs, where every other time before that, they're shaking their hands and doing. So, man, we change things, folks. That's why you gotta know the power of the logos. Gotta resonate. All right, so here we go. So I'm guessing Cedar. We got two greeters. All right. Here we go. Oh,
/random 50 off and use code random 50 off to get 50% off.
All right, here we go. Skip ahead through this. So don't.
How are you?
Oh no.
Personally.
Oh.
I don't think that's quite true. I think you did take it personally, and you were right to take it personally.
Okay. Now, I might have ruined it there for a second, but I can't believe it. Did they change it again? All right, let's see this, folks. Let's see if he's a seater greeter or just a stand-up kind of guy.
Hey, pal. How are you?
I'm good.
So glad you could come by.
I've made myself a gin and tonic.
Now, come on. They took... Man. Isn't that wild? They're taking everything away from us, folks. Okay? We had a whole game here, and now they edit it right before we can even see. Now let's take a look.
Hey, pal. How are you?
I'm good.
So glad you could come by.
I've made myself a gin and tonic.
Awesome.
Okay, so he's definitely a stander. So he definitely stood. And, okay, so he's a stander. But, man, Bill Maher used to have a nice, used to walk up, had this really cool runway that he would walk down, and you got to see the little different area of his space, and it was his chance to shine. And then all of a sudden it just cuts right into this, like, they're talking over the titles, and they cut right into, like, how that such, like, producers. Hello, producers. You guys realize you're running a show, right? Okay, this isn't your thesis. Okay, this is a show that you guys are doing. Have some consistency. Okay, I need some consistency. I'm gone for one day and I don't even know what buttons to push. Okay, I lost it all. So it's consistency that that people like, because then we get to create things on top of your thing. So don't modify your thing, based on what we're doing. Okay. And now if you're purposely doing that to ruin it for us, then we got a problem. Because then maybe we just need to dig in a little deeper and really discover the unseen forces of Club Random. Because again, remember, they had and still do have the shittiest lamp, shittiest table. This is last minute decision, Amazon purchases, just real quick swipe and purchase, and it is absolutely horrible design and quality. That lampshade is sitting on top of one of those energy saver light bulbs that not only emit a high pitch, but doesn't light anything up to begin with. And it's harsh and white. You see how lit up my space is? And there's not one white light. But they have the harsh white light, and then they got the... What makes you think that I want to see a white, or like a light bar when I'm watching this? Do you know like how sets work and how to film things? Do you guys diffuse ever? Like, you're not supposed to see the bulb. It's called bounce lighting. Like, you don't see bulbs, okay? That's harsh. It's like, all these blue lights on headlights on vehicles, okay? We're getting blinded. We need to go back to warmer, softer lights. Oh man, I am furious, folks. They're taking away my intros. I want to see you walk, Bill Maher. All I do is see you sit. Oh. And again, who in the hell approved of this? How is that person still employed? You have a tote hanging over your armrest. And it's of your own product. If it can't stand on its own, I don't want it. Take it off the armrest. And if it flops and folds in half, it's too cheap. I need mine feeling like denim. Japanese denim. It can just stand on its own. This is shit product. Shit product and product placement. Okay? So you got this shitty light in my face, this cheap ass and it doesn't even have to be cheap. Like, that is the wonky aluminum kind of table with this, like, I can't believe it. There's no, okay? And then again, you have to remember, folks, these people had a guitar pitched on the corner of the wall here, hanging on or being tipped on the wall, like it was a good, decor decision. It could have only come from a woman. And it wasn't even like, hey, I played the guitar. It was, okay, we need to find it. And it's one of those delegating women. Like, oh, I don't know. Okay, let's go ahead and pick out some. Okay, how about this? What if let's get a guitar here. And, oh, that'd be cool, right? And then she's like, the interns then got her, 3 different guitars. And she's like, okay, let me see. Here. And then she like lift this one. Oh, God, this is heavy. What What is it? Well, that's a bass guitar. Oh man, no. Oh, well, this is nice. This is kind of cute. This is nice. And what's it? That's a electric acoustic. Okay, yeah. This here. How about let's just put it on the side here. They put it and they just hang it on the wall like this. Just it's actually like that. And I'm like, and I was looking at it. I'm like, how the hell do they have a guitar just hanging on just on the wall like that? And in that very episode, it almost fell. Okay, Bill Maher kicked a bottle accidentally, and it rolled and almost knocked the guitar over. Okay, so we can see these things happen before they happen. Okay, this is shit design. They can't figure out what to do and what to put on the walls. Okay, so they put the sign thing, that's cool. But they had some artwork here and which was kind of cool, but it was still kind of in your face because there's a brick wall that's taking up a fourth of the screen. We forget that the subject matter is here, so that helps not having like a big old painting there. But I mean, folks, we deserve better. Okay, so please tell them. They need to know that this is not, that's not acceptable. Okay, how do you think that that's okay? I mean, the work I do to not, because I've got, you can do the overlay here, right? So you got the overlay. Now, I made sure that my overlay didn't have that white mark there, that, on the side here. Because that you want to look at a white light, okay? So I keep it kind of glowing. I got that fuchsia one up there just to be edgy. But there's a warm glow. All right, now I only did this brick thing because everyone's doing this color, so there we go. So they're not thinking about us, folks. They're not. But here we are. Oh man, how dare you have funky lights? How dare you? Actually, from afar, it actually looks okay. No, it looks like shit, folks. I can't believe it. I do like the colors though, but please, no exposed lighting. There's a reason for shades. Okay, it's because it's harsh on the eyes. Okay, let's get to it. Thanks for hanging with me on this one. I'm vamping. So watch out, Leonardo DiCaprio. I'm coming for your neck.
Good for you.
Oh, what bigger treat in my life?
Yeah, isn't this great?
Yeah, it's what is.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, fish.
What bigger treat in my life?
Yeah, isn't this great?
Yeah.
It's like, Billy Idol was great. Not so much. Okay, Sam Harris. All right, you know that, right? Just because you have some like highly intelligent spouse doesn't mean you're cool. Okay, she's the one who's talking about the origin of consciousness. That's who we need to talk to. Okay, I need answers. Okay, Julian Jaynes talking about the breakdown of the bicameral mind. Mine's been broken for many moons, folks. But I need to figure out why Sam Harris thinks he's great. You ain't.
Oh, what bigger treat in my life?
Yeah, isn't this great?
Yeah, it's what is the best thing about podcasting. People,
Oh, God, here we go.
would you and I, if it wasn't a podcast, be sitting here at 5 o'clock on Wednesday?
In a perfect world, I hope so. But you know, I see the months fly off
Do you?
the calendar. Yeah.
Who do you like? Just,
Yeah.
I mean, when we were 28, you know, like,
Yeah.
what are you doing? Nothing. I'm a comedian. What do you
Oh,
mean? What I'm doing this
podcasters
day?
talking about podcasting.
right.
What do I
Gee.
do in the day? Nothing.
Yeah.
I get stoned to think of material.
That's work.
Whoa. What happened to you, Sam
nothing.
Harris?
Yeah.
Did you get
I get stoned
replaced?
to think of material.
Whoa. Why? Excuse me, Sam. Why do you look like you're about to murk Bill Maher? Wow. Wow.
Right.
What do I do in the day? Nothing.
Yeah.
Why
I
does he
get
look?
stoned to think of material.
What is that? Why is he smiling like that? Dude. That's an Epstein smile. Look at those. Look at that. Ooh, gross. You want to know where I got these scars from? Look at that. What are you? Again, this is you know, this is I got new veneers smile. You know, Chet Hanks got new veneers and he's smiling for miles. Okay, I swear to God, if you ever see me smile, you better run, okay? Because the only time I'm smiling is right before I go ballistic on your ass, okay? I can't believe people smile. Okay, that's the precursor for strangulation. So, you be careful of the smiles, folks. Okay, the bigger the smile, the bigger the grin, the bigger the sin. Look at that. All I see is an Epstein grin on you. But goddamn, you got some nice teeth. Oh, that is psycho.
I do in the day? Nothing.
Yeah.
I get stoned to think of material.
That's work. I hope you wrote
But
that off.
I don't know. It's always a treat. You're always the podcast I never miss.
Oh man, see how difficult it is to say things and look at them in the face while you lie to them. Okay, and Sam Harris picked up on that.
You're always the podcast I never miss.
Yep. What do you say to that, Sam? Because he's all ha ha ha, hey, hey, hey. Big ol' Epstein grin, dude. Wait. Yeah, that is a nervous smile. Wait a second. That's actually a smile. masking, inflicting pain. Now, there's a smile that you wear as a mask if you're sad. But then there's a smile that people wear as a mask that they wear because they actually want to inflict pain. Okay? That's the Epstein grin. That's associated with pain, and not pain on the self, but to inflict pain on someone. Okay, I guess he doesn't like Bill Maher? No, it's not a nervous smile. Okay.
Work. I hope you wrote that off.
I don't know. It's always a treat. You're always the podcast I never miss.
I caught some of these recently. There was some fun conversation, but conversations that kind of went sideways in ways that I was not expecting.
So then he says, after Bill Maher says, I catch them all. Oh, I just love them. And he said, yeah, well, I catch a few of these, and the ones I've seen tend to go sideways. Okay, now if he's talking about Marshawn Lynch, oh man, don't say that, man, because that was beautiful. Okay, those are the fun ones. You dry Sam Harris.
It seems like you and Neil deGrasse Tyson were kind of at loggerheads.
That was a classic. Okay, so thank you for bringing this up, because it needs to be brought up to their so wonderful production company and their staff. Okay, they're releasing old archive videos, interviews, and you have to really know what's happening to know that it's basically a repeat. And so they say classic on the title, but if you don't really know what a classic is, then you're going to think that it is current. So Sam Harris just mentioned that. So hopefully Bill Maher brings it up.
I forgot the details.
That was years ago.
There it is. Yeah, that was years ago, Sam Harris, you dumbass. And look at him. He's like, how do you say you're smart? That's what he's saying. That's what he's saying to Sam Harris. He's like, man, you're a piece of shit. He's like, you only catch my show, you only caught a few of my shows, and you think they went sideways? No, dumbass. That was years ago. Okay? I got your views, bitch. Bill Maher's totally cucking Sam Harris right now.
I mean,
no, there was a recent one. Or did it just hit my algorithm? Didn't you
I would say it's at least 2 years old.
Oh, I saw that as a recent one. Okay, then.
Oh, Sam Harris. Okay, so I'm glad that this is being brought up. Okay, next I would like to be brought up is the hair dye is looking nice. I like the salt and pepper. Okay, so stay away from the solid color. You went a little light on this one, and it looks nice. But again, he's saying what we've all been saying. Why, why are you putting old interviews up as if they're new? And I let them have it in the comments about that. And I won't watch these reruns that they do. Okay, leave them in the archives. And now, if you want to make clips, make shorter versions of that, then okay, that's fine. But reintroducing it actually might be a really good business idea. Yeah. TV shows used to have syndication. What was it? After 100 episodes, they would get syndication. I'm nearly there, folks. I'm episode 70. Okay. It's all about quantity over quality here at Clip Virgin. No, the quality is in the quantity. But here we are.
That's interesting. Then
That's
that
the
was a
thing
time
about
machine. Yeah.
the good thing about and the bad.
He won't bring it up.
Mostly the good is that they never go away.
Right.
They're always there. And if you want to see, I mean,
Look at he's tiptoeing around it. Say yeah. No. It was a recent one, and my staff is reintroducing them.
look, Neil got woke at the expense of science, something I would think I could count on your support.
Right.
I mean,
Okay, so Sam Harris this whole time thinks that he just got done talking to Neil deGrasse Tyson. It's just now settling with him. Wait, you didn't just recently talk to him? This was a couple of years ago. Wait, I'm only here because you talked to Neil deGrasse Tyson, and I needed to play the cleanup crew for the, all the balls he dropped, all the lies that he told the public, basically. Okay, Neil deGrasse Tyson is a plant, folks. He knows jack shit. He just reads a script. He's a script reader. Okay, imagine people reading scripts. Okay, there's people out there that read scripts. Okay, not one time did I ever read a script, and I've spoken for over 400 hours in just a few, 2 months, folks. Okay, not one thing was written for me. Okay, now there's something you need to know about these script readers. Okay. These empty vessels. You can get them to do quite a bit, folks, okay? Just give them the right amount of money, they'll say anything for you. But I am looking for some sponsors, folks. If you'd like to be a sponsor of the show, I'm learning how to resonate. So just drop in your elevator pitch, and I'll be singing a new tune. Because Ra's mom needs a new pair of shoes, folks. Because she ain't getting them from Ra's salary. Ra Casalito. But here we are.
Yeah.
I couldn't, this was on real time, but I don't know if it came up on this show, but I couldn't get him to condemn the Atlantic magazine and I think it was Scientific American, both of whom said separating by sports does not, by sex doesn't make sense.
That was the thing.
Now that to me is the kind of thing that, first attracted me to what you do, like the common sense, like you've got to be kidding. And you and I pretty much lockstep on most things, including like we do not let the left off the hook when they go crazy. That's, I think, a lot of our credibility comes from that. And if you don't think it makes sense to separate sports by sex, and you're the preeminent science teacher in this country.
Right. So that should have been some clue that was not last month's podcast, because it seems anachronistic to be debating that now. But
why? I don't feel like those magazines have retracted it, or that.
I don't think. Well, retraction might be asking too much, but I haven't seen anyone defend it of late. I feel like that specific trench is no longer occupied on the left. I mean, I could be wrong. I mean, but where's Gavin Newsom on that? And I feel like everyone's pivoted among known Democrats.
If we're talking about the specific issue,
of trans women in sports, in women's sports.
Okay, but this is a somewhat, obviously related, but somewhat different issue. This is saying there's no point even having the NBA and the WNBA, because the differences there are only because of cultural norms. That please, Sam, don't tell me I've lost you.
Okay. If that were true, you should expect the women to eventually just start showing up in the NBA and crushing the guys, or at least hanging with the guys without any problem.
It's not worth discussing. It's too.
Although I'll tell you one thing. So I don't know if you follow MMA at all, but
I know what it is.
I mean, obviously, men and women should be in separate brackets, and they are, and so that those differences still apply. But the women have gotten so much better at fighting. Like, it used to be that even the best women sort of, fought like girls. I mean, you could see like a talent difference. But to watch women's martial arts is it's just astonishing. I mean, some of these women are superheroes. I mean,
against each other.
Yeah. But I mean, but there you can notice like a skill differential that had to be cultural. Right, because they just absorbed the skill set. Totally.
I would say even more so with the WNBA. Mm-hmm. I mean, they play an amazingly entertaining and highly skilled brand of basketball that is in no way competitive with the men.
Right.
That's not a misogynistic statement.
Who was the first? Who was the canary in the coal mine on this point? Wasn't it John McEnroe, who made some claim that Serena Williams played the.
But you've read her, her quote? Mm-hmm. Backs him up.
She agreed with him, yeah.
She said,
but that was a long time ago. That was like, 20 years ago or something?
No.
Wasn't it?
Serena Williams? 20 years ago?
When he made that quote?
Not that long ago. And hers was much more recent.
Oh.
I mean, she said,
I thought that preceded the what we have come to know as wokeness, but I can't say I follow sports closely.
I mean, I think wokeness. I mean, I did a show called Politically Incorrect. There's the sign. I feel like wokeness began before it was went into full overdrive. I mean, each succeeding generation, I think, kind of goes more in that direction, more sensitive. I remember when Gen Z was coming about, and a lot of the talk was, they're going to backlash the millennials. Well, they front-lashed them.
Yeah.
They went, the millennials look like Marines.
Yeah, I know, yeah.
These kids, don't you think?
Yeah, although I feel like, I mean, this could be just wishful thinking, but I feel like the spell is breaking. I mean, we won't know until we hit this full presidential election cycle in 2028, I think. I mean, when we field the candidate and see what he or she cannot say. But yeah, I mean, I feel like it's just not as much of a thing. I mean, again, I got to bracket this with my sense that I might not be in touch with just what the far left activists are up to now and how.
Well, you used to be.
Yeah, I mean, what I see in my news diet isn't revealing to me the same level of crazy.
Well, I must tell you that a lot of the commentary about where the Democrats should be, I'm talking about the mainstream politicians as they position themselves in the coming midterms and then 2028.
On Israel,
Oh, he's got a sleeping ring on now.
There's the same level of crazy. I mean, or a new level of crazy. But on like gender issues and racial issues, I feel like I'm not seeing.
Well, again, a lot of the commentary from a lot of people who you respect, I think, and would know, like Andrew Sullivan, I think, people like that, is
No,
that
he's not woke.
No, let me finish.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Okay, I'm jumping all over you.
Yeah. The commentary is that the Democratic politicians are not walking away.
Yeah, they're getting pissy with each other already. They Sam Harris is way on the left side, so that he doesn't see, all the crazy things that Bill Maher's seen that they do. And yep, it's going to be one of these types of podcasts. Yep. So we'll take it in for a few minutes here, and then we'll see where this one goes. Because Sam Harris, come on, not something to
From this issue, that they haven't done that. In fact, I'll give you the example. I remember citing it recently. Seth Moulton. You familiar?
Yeah, but I haven't really followed what he's up to. But
Oh, okay.
I can't bring to mind anything he said on these topics.
I'll tell you.
Yeah.
He said he was highly praised by me and others, I would assume you, back in, maybe it was the 24 campaign, and he said, I don't want my daughter on the field hockey field being run over, my 12-year-old daughter being run over by a boy who is, identifying as a girl, but he's going to run.
Castigated for this?
His chief of staff, I think it was chief of staff, quit.
Right.
Like quit.
Oh, yeah.
Like this is like just saying it. No, not even have a discussion. Can we just get in the break room and, plus he's right.
Oh, yeah.
And it's the position that most Americans are, who are not anti-trans. It's not that. It's just, again, separating sports by sex makes sense. So people praised him. I did for, in what it constitutes, even though it seems ridiculous to me, sticking your neck out on the issue in the Democratic Party, I guess it is. And then recently, he kind of recanted.
Oh, that's right.
I'm going to see if I can fix this lag here.
Yeah. Okay. I was hoping that it would make more people come out of the woodwork, and he crawled back into the woodwork.
Right.
So I don't know.
That's the most depressing. Yeah. Well, I guess honestly, I could be out of touch on this, but I don't think we're going to know until we have a proper presidential race happening, and we know what people are doubling down on.
A proper presidential race.
Yeah. It's obviously suicidal for the Democrats to die on this hill. I mean, this is the.
That's what people are saying.
Yeah.
That's the phrase that comes up a lot. Why are you dying on this hill?
Yeah.
Especially since it's not even a noble hill. I don't think.
No, I mean, I think it's a morally confused hill at best, and a psychologically confused hill. And I'm not sure. I mean, this is a very complicated topic, but it's clear that this specific activist orbit is politically just an absolute dead end. I mean, the topic is such a super stimulus for at least half the country that they will resist it without any other political concern possibly on the scale. I mean, it's just like, this is the thing that they will never vote for somebody who is not making sense on that topic.
I don't blame them. I mean, Andrew talks about it a lot. I always think he's the best on this topic. coming from a gay man's perspective, he doesn't like what's happened to the trans and gay lumped together and how they kind of hijacked the whole gay movement, and thinks a lot of the kids being trans are just gay kids if you would just let it take its course instead of rushing it. We don't do it like other countries. We are the furthest out there as far as like letting kids self-diagnose, doing it earlier, you know. And now the pediatricians associate or something, they have said, no, you're right, we shouldn't be doing this. So did the...
In the UK, they did that.
No, here, two groups here. And the associated something in plastic surgeons, I guess they're the ones who actually do the operations. They also say, no, we're throwing in the towel on this one. So it is changing.
I mean, honestly, it's a genuinely confusing landscape. I mean, I think there are clear cases where this is like obviously not culturally communicated to the kid. I mean, you're talking about a kid at age 4 saying they're in the wrong body, and there's just no incentives that could explain this coming from the parents. And then there's just over here pure social contagion, which is probably burning off, or eventually will burn off. And then there's everything in between, and there's just, I mean, the stuff you referenced with Andrew talking about the kind of the zero-sum conflict between trans rights and gay rights, and over here women's rights, and that algebra became, if we could just relax enough to be kind of patient and compassionate with all of this, it's just, it's interesting to figure out how to navigate this, because it's surprising that suddenly you discover a tension between
what's so interesting
women's
about
rights, trans rights, gay rights.
What's so interesting about it? There's a lot more interesting topics out there. Okay, what's interesting about this? I don't find common sense interesting. They call it common sense for a reason. Right? No, what's interesting is the mental gymnastics that people have to do to try to figure this out. Okay, so you're canary in the coal mine is the gymnastics that you're doing to avoid your cognitive dissonance. Please stop, folks. Stop thinking common sense is interesting. Okay? They let you know within the title of it that it should just be skimmed through. Just kind of just right in there. Okay, and that's in common sense. Okay, so you don't spend much time with it. It's just common. So Bill Maher speaking to a common man, a man of the people, thinking that common sense is interesting.
And it's right there. It's surprising that suddenly you discover a tension between women's rights, trans rights, gay rights, and it's if everyone wasn't in such a rush to burn it all down, we might actually be able to have a conversation about it.
You want my analysis of what the overarching place this comes from?
Yeah, sure.
Illuminati.
Of
You don't
course.
seem that excited.
Bill Maher confirmed Illuminati right here.
It's 5:30. I came here for this purpose.
You don't see
Listen, it's 5.
it comes from.
Sorry, I'm trying to capture his Illuminati symbol here.
Analysis of what the overarching place this.
Oh my God. So this is where we like to say hello to see if I can switch this up here real quick. Where is it? There it is. Let's see if we can. How can we make this happen? How can we? I don't know if we can make this one happen, folks. Yeah, cooked virgin. Hope you guys are enjoying the show tonight. We got a lot more in store. Stick around, hit that like button, subscribe. If you like comedy and podcasts and comedians and this little dipshit over here, Sam Harris, give us a like and a subscribe. We go on most evenings, except for those evenings where they take the stream away from us for speaking of unseen forces. There we are. So, thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah. Woo. All right, here we go. We always got to find our time to shine. One day I'll be on the show, folks. One day I'll be sitting next to Bill Maher.
This comes from.
Yeah, sure.
Sam Harris. I mean, I'll sit next to Sam Harris.
I can't listen. It's 5:30. I came here for this purpose.
Yeah. You don't seem that excited about it.
I am on pins and needles.
Okay. I think it mostly comes from there's a faction of the left that their whole identity is really about being social justice warriors. I remember during COVID, David Leonhardt in the New York Times, who really great reporter, and he did this story about the percentage of Republicans versus Democrats who what their assessment was how many people with COVID were hospitalized. The Democrats were off like by 50%.
Right.
You know, there was like half the population. And I forget what the line that he wrote was, but it was something like on the left, like COVID safety is very core to their identity. And I'm just not talking about just COVID, but like it's very core to their identity that we're the good people. We're the people who don't want anybody to die from COVID. Well, nobody really did. Nobody there were honest disagreements, but nobody really wanted people to die.
Right.
People make trade-offs with.
Really? You don't think people really wanted other people to die? How do you think COVID came about? Was it out of a children's nursery rhyme? No. It came out of the mind of a demented individual who's trying to wipe out a population. And he didn't want to get his... He didn't want to get his comeuppance or whatever, you know, he didn't want to get hit, so they genetically modified it to only get certain types. Now that's if you even believe that COVID was even a thing. Oh God, they're gonna strike. I can't even talk about this stuff. Okay, so no, people definitely wanted people gone. Okay, what do you think was in the JAB? Licorice? No, man. Sprinkles and rainbows? Apparently. a bit of Epstein's DNA, actually. I don't know if you guys know that. That's some deep rumor stuff. But you can ask Bill Gates what he thinks about the population. Oh wait, wasn't he in charge of the vaccinations? What does his daddy do? Okay, these people don't like us. And here's Sam Harris. This is his, making common sense, interesting subject matter look. Ugh. Imagine having to see that face every day.
Death all the time. We've heard that. We all drive cars, people die, blah, blah, blah. Okay. So, but that was the overarching thing was like, we have to be the good people.
Yeah. Yes, and there definitely was something happening. Yes, Wizard, you're right. There was definitely something out there. But when? A lot of people got that feeling later on. After the emergency medicine came out to the public, so but yeah, there was something going down for sure.
On COVID, on the people with the lawn signs. It's in this house. We believe there are no illegals on stolen land, and all love is love. And things I don't disagree with. Of course, well, I disagree with the stolen land thing. That's silly. Either shut up or give it back. But just in general, they have this idea that they are only really fully alive if they are taking the cause of some marginalized group. So they keep finding, obesity was one for a while. Again, that's completely Orwellian. Like, healthy at any weight, how dare anyone tell you that is bad for you to be obese now that we have Ozempic? That all went out the window. But
that's interesting.
Homeless, same thing. Like, somehow that got completely inverted. We defend your right to live on the sidewalk, where it used to be the compassionate thing was to get you off the sidewalk, right? All these, areas were disabled. It was like, how dare you say that that's, and then it's just different. It's not a handicap. You have to rethink what you think about disabled. It's just a different way of doing it. We're not worse because we can't hear. Yeah, if I couldn't hear, I'd think I was worse. I would like to get my hearing back. All these things are just marginalized people. And I think this is what you have with the trans. We found the civil rights issue of our generation, and we can go into battle. To them, progress is a threat.
Yeah, you never admit that it's been accomplished. That's the thing. I think you could see that most clearly on race, right? It's like we made so much progress, and then we got to a point where we had to be told from the far left that no, this is just a sham form of progress. Actually, things have never been worse on some level. Two-term black president meant nothing. That's basically tokenism, and we just have a 5-alarm fire right now in the year 2019 around race, and everything had to be subsumed by that.
That's another one of the examples. That to me, obviously, there still is racism, and there always will be, just like there will always be criminals. You know, it's just not something that, unfortunately, you can extirpate from the hearts of people, and you can't legislate that away.
I mean, I think there's more racism now than there was. I mean, I think there's certainly a backlash to black and brown identity politics, right? So we have white identity politics now on the right, which is not good. And whether you think about that as just unmasking the racism that was already there or producing new racists, I don't know how you figure that out, but it does seem like a less hopeful moment around race in America than it did.
Yes, they went to a place, as we've discussed, many people have discussed, oppressed, oppressor. Everything had to be one or the other. So the whole Middle East thing got subsumed to that.
Yeah.
Again, ridiculously. Ridiculously.
Oh, yeah.
The idea that, you know, they didn't really think of it any further than the Palestinians are browner and poorer. They must be the good guys. Hamas, the good guys. Bring on the Intifada, that's liberation. And the white people, and of course, Jews.
I think you said infatada. That might be some dish that I haven't had, but intifada.
What did I say?
Infatada, which
Intifada.
we might.
Oh, you got.
I think that's our kofefe now.
Try it with rice. I think Intifada.
Yeah.
Is that it?
Intifada. Yeah.
Intifada. Yeah. Well, you know.
Which you don't want to globalize, kids out there. If you're in doubt about this, don't globalize the Intifada. That's not a good thing.
No, but somehow they worked their way back after 9/11 to this position. I'm talking again about the clueless woke of the far left. The emo children of Wokeville found their way to this place where somehow the good people were the ones who violate every liberal principle, much more than anybody else. You know, I mean, Iran now, what's going on? I mean, before the war, like it's a civil war, I mean, it could be over in a week, who knows? But before that, I mean, what they were going nuts over was first just killing people willy-nilly in the streets, protesting. And before that, it was because a woman about 2 years ago, I forget the name, you might remember, would not wear or she was caught not covering her hair.
Masa Amini, I think. Yeah.
Something like that. And they killed her in prison, and then there was mass protests, and they killed all the people protesting her getting killed.
Yeah.
I mean...
Well, I mean, this is... We should plant a flag here, at least. I mean, this is a scandal it should be a scandal left of center, that liberals in America, or liberals in the West, found so little common cause to make.
Oh, this is so boring. Oh my God. Shut up. This is not even interesting politics. You're talking about politics. You know what I mean? Talking about, a situation. Okay, you're just talking politics, and they have to do this to feel each other out. And it's like, okay, well, where do you stand? How do you stand? And it's like. This is what politics does, okay? Even if you're on the same side, you can't be on the same side, okay? So there are no sides. Actually, there's many sides to any shattered object. And that's all this is. They just shatter everything, and then they're like, you're on that side. No. Every little fraction has multiple sides to it. Yeah. Politics, exactly.
With the women of Iran over the last 20 years.
And of the whole Muslim world.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, not that...
It was so clear in Iran, And it was so clear that it was so clear that if you talk to anyone in the Iranian diaspora, it's just excruciating, right? It's like these are the least confused people in the world, the Persians in America around this. And on the left, it's just
And women are
crickets.
treated shitty by many cultures, not just.
Yeah, but not quite this shitty.
But
Yeah.
not.
Yeah.
Thank you, Sam. That's exactly what I was hoping you'd back
Keep
me
you
up
on the
on
straight
that.
and narrow.
But not quite this shitty.
Yeah.
And not quite this pervasive, and not, government sanctioned.
Oh yeah.
I mean, Mamdani is half Ugandan.
Yeah, born in Uganda, yes.
Yes,
Yeah.
and goes back there. Summer home. I don't know what.
Okay, folks. Well, you know what? That is about all I can handle of this. This is. I'm going to change the title or something. I can't be watching this episode, and I can't do it to you guys. Okay. I don't have it in me today to even make this interesting or find the funny. There's no finding any funny in this thing, and I can't stand politics. Okay, I need something funny. I need to laugh at all times. Otherwise, you best walk on the other side of the street. Because if I'm not laughing, boy, I tell you what, folks. Okay, so you best keep this thing laughing. Otherwise, I'll go full Shiva on you and start creating through my destruction. So I need my circus and bread. Otherwise, watch out. So let's bring it on over to the game that we like to call Norman Nudge Night. Yes, that's right, folks. Norman Nudge Night is the night where we take a look at We Might Be Drunk with Sam Harris. Sorry. Yes, exactly. No, this is what happened last time. I kept saying Sam Harris instead of Sam Morrell. And then look at, they started listening. Please quit listening to me, folks. Okay, allow me to do my show without listening. But listen to what I got here, folks. I got Mark Norman and Sam Morrell, and in the first 10 minutes, we're gonna see how many times Mark Norman nudges his guest, and we got a point system for the different places that he feels necessary to touch his guests. And we got the chest, thigh, leg, neck, back, shoulder, arm, hand, and a miss. If he does a swing and a miss, he takes a point off. As you can see, last week we had 15 points. The week before was mid-30s. So, quick, tally up your numbers. In the first 10 minutes, what do you think old Mark Norman will put on the point board? Now, this is a point system game, so however many times he does those certain things, we multiply it by the points. So let me reset the numbers, and as I do, in the chat, give me some numbers. Are you thinking that this is a 10 and under? Is it going to be 10 to 25? Maybe 15 and 25 range? Are you thinking 30? Your guess is as good as mine. Actually, quite better than mine in most cases. How dare you know things that I don't know? So, get the big reset here. So I'm going to pick that that Mark Norman will, I'm guessing, I'm guessing 18. I think 18 would be a good one. Now, how many times do you want to actually touch Gary V? Yeah, I don't know. Like it's like almost if you touch him, he'll scurry away, like a little the little alien that China found. That's all dehydrated. But here we are. We need to take a break from that. We'll take a break from Bill Maher and play a little Norman Nudge and see where we go with that. All right, here we go.
Ooh. All right. Trying to get on the camera.
Oh.
Trying to wake up here.
All right. Now, okay, they're trying to wake up. Now, let's go back to the other screen here. So they're trying to wake up. They're looking a little rough. They just came into the office. And they're going to do their show. But this is a good shot. They actually showed this. Okay. So here we are. We got to look into what it is that they're looking at. So these freaks look at a 30-inch screen from 30 feet away. Or more, probably 50 feet away. How in the hell can you see that far? Yes, Mark, they do almost look alike. Exactly. It's really sick, actually. You know, they like the same color pattern, color palette, outfit, same disheveled, curly New York hair. All right, so this might be one where they don't introduce a guest until later on. Yep. So let me skip to when they introduce the guest, because you definitely don't want to hear any of this stuff. All right, here we go. Oh boy, I already saw stuff happening. Now, a lot of times too, these guests will sit really close and make it real easy for Mark Norman, or they'll sit pretty far away. And you would think that it would make it difficult for Mark Norman, but it doesn't. It doesn't. Mark Norman will reach for the nudge. Okay? So here we are. We'll take a look at this. I'm losing my audience for the Norman nudge. We'll get back to Club Random, you freaks. I can't believe you want to watch that. But here we are at Mark Norman nudge. And look at this. I can't believe these are the shows that are out there for you guys. How sad. What has happened to the entertainment industry that we got to look at these two slops and think that they are conducting a show. What are you showing us? I need to see something I've never seen before in my life. Within the minutia. Okay, you think just seeing new trendy things is funny. You know, look at your the YouTube shorts and pick up on the trends from Instagram. I need discovery. I'm tired of search. Discovery is the end of search. I'm taking down Google, folks. I'm starting discovery. It's the end of search.
We were redacting the fucking people.
Yeah,
Because the government's fucking protecting them.
I guess so.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh. Okay, we got a pat. Okay, so we got to walk in. He's walking in, and now Mark Norman just patted the seat. But that was weird. He patted really far away.
Government's fucking protecting them.
I guess so.
So maybe he doesn't want him to sit so close.
Oh.
Oh.
Look, see how far?
Because the government's fucking protecting them.
I guess so.
Oh.
Now, to the common man, this would look like, oh, okay, I guess. Now, again, if it was the common man, Sam Harris would be thinking it's the most interesting person in the world. Okay. But to the common man, this would appear as if Mark Norman is saying, hey, yeah, come on, you can sit over here. You know? And that maybe he doesn't really want him to sit close. But in fact, what he's doing is he's making sure that if he does sit that far away, that he can still reach him. So he's doing a little bit of a muscle memory, you know, a little bit of a, you know, again, it's what what fighters do, you know, when they jab, it's to measure, to get a read on the subject. And so he's trying to measure with his body if Gary V sits a little too far away, that he will still be able to give him an old nudge. And apparently, right down the lower part of his back. But here we are.
Oh. What's up?
Hey, our guest is here. Gary
Oh,
V,
hell yeah,
everybody.
thanks.
How you guys doing?
Yeah.
Oh, God. That voice. And how you guys doing? But I thought he had a normal voice there for a second when he introduced himself to the producers. Or maybe that was the producer.
What's up?
Oh, that... Oh, my God. I thought that was a girl type. No. That was his voice.
I guess so. Hey!
He's like, hi, I'm Matt. And he's like, hi, I'm Matt. And he's like, oh, yeah?
What's up?
Hey, our guest.
Matt.
Hey!
Oh. What's up?
Hey,
Matt? Wow, that's a man's voice? Or wait, was it, is that a girl back there? All I heard was a girl's voice.
oh. Hey!
Oh. What's up?
Hey, our
Matt? Oh my God.
guest is here. Gary
Oh, hell
V,
yeah,
everybody.
thanks.
How you guys doing?
Yeah.
And he goes, how you guys doing? How you guys doing? Oh my God, we got an up speaker? Are you kidding me? An up speaker? Oh God, no? Oh man. All right, so I'm already blinded with rage, and I've missed the fact that Mark Norman is doing a stand-up greeting like Bill Maher. Oh my God. They changed the show. They changed everything up once we finally figure out a fun game. Okay, now he's standing and greeting. He's never done that before in his life. But they think it's like this funny little rental, small person that they rented for a party. They're like, oh, hey, look at him, he's here. Oh my gosh, look at you. Come here. Look, Gary B. Oh, look at Gary B. He's like, oh, come on, Gary. And then Mark Norman wants to feel powerful for once in his life, and he's going to stand up to Gary V. All right, so that's a shake, okay? I've never seen Mark Norman shake anyone's hand. It is a pat, 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 a rub, a massage, a squeeze, hitting their thigh, rubbing their back. And he's doing a no-look shake. Oh, he does not like him. And what is there to like about Gary V? Okay, I don't need to know about garage sales.
Hey, our guest is here. Gary V,
yeah,
everybody.
Thanks.
How you guys doing?
Yeah.
Oh, how you guys doing? Oh my God. Just know if you ever see me in public and I hear that coming out of your voice, I'm just going to do an about face and walk the other way. First of all, I'm going to run. But oh my God. How you guys doing?
What's up?
Matt?
Hey, our guest is here. Gary V, everybody.
Thanks.
How you guys doing?
Yeah.
Get right into it?
Step right in. It's like an orgy.
I don't understand.
We're on his podcast too. Look at this shit.
Are we literally on?
Yeah, we're
Hey,
on.
Are we,
I don't understand.
are we on? Oh, here's the podcast. So, are we doing this? Is this a podcast? Oh God. And then here's the high speak the whole time, the voice of convincing. Okay. When someone's talking like this, and he's always has this kind of thing, it's because he's trying to get you on his energy and pull you into his thing. And so isn't that right, guys? You guys get it? Upspeak is really cool, right, Mom? So is the podcast about to start? Wow. Are we going? Shut up. Shut up. No, please speak. We need some content, but shut up. Don't you ever talk to me when you're talking to me.
We're on his podcast too. Look at this shit.
Are we literally on?
Yeah, we're
Hey,
on.
how
Dude.
are
I don't understand the disrespect of having a Bills fan greet me. I'm very upset
Oh,
about
you're a
it.
Jets nut.
I'm a diehard.
All right, so there we are. So he's looking at the monitor. He's trying to see what the gap read is here. And then
Bills fan greet me. I'm very upset
Oh,
about
you're a
it.
Jets nut.
and now he does a full extension. And as you can see, he's not looking, okay? They're all watching TV, okay? Imagine watching a show of people watching a screen. Okay? When I turn my head like this, I'm speaking out to the abyss. Okay? It's when I start turning like this, watch out. Because that means I'm looking straight at you. Okay? You don't want that. Okay? I'm not one of them front-facing NCIS Miami faces. Okay? I need a profile. I do it for you. No. Front faces never look good with beards, folks, okay? Yeah, you got to do a side profile with the beard. Because otherwise, watch out. This thing goes wicked Wednesday. I try to make it, try to keep it Viking. Whatever this thing is. So he's trying to get a little reach here. He's facing forward like they all do. Not actually engaging in the content or the contactee, the victim. You know, that's a rule that Mark has developed over the years to never look at his victims. So we're not now. Let's see if there is in the background, if there is Rob Reiner, okay? Because usually they pop up the Rob Reiner for the people that they don't like. And look at that. Rob Reiner is off the wall for this guy. I forgot his name. It's the culture. I don't know. So they took Rob Reiner down and put him behind him. And Mark Norman went to do a reach. And that could be considered a miss. But it's also a measurement, okay? Because there are times where he will try to get it and then absolutely miss. But let's take it back and look to see if this is a miss or a measurement. I'm almost just wanting to give him a miss just to see him at -1.
The disrespect of having a Bills fan greet me, I'm very upset about it.
Oh, you're a Jets nut.
Okay. So this definitely looks more like a measurement. And he wants to see how, he wants to see what the gap is, and he'll be closing in the distance, closing in the gap sooner or later. Watch, let's take a watch here.
I'm a diehard.
See, I'm a Giants fan, so I kind of pull for the
Right, you don't even
Bills a little
care.
bit, yeah.
All right, so he knows. All right, now I haven't seen this. Okay, I have not seen this. But from what I know of Mark Norman, after he gets a measurement, there's a readjust. Okay? So he just slightly readjusted so you can get a little bit closer.
Understand the disrespect of having a Bills fan greet me. I'm very upset about
it. Oh, you're a
it.
Jets nut.
I'm a diehard.
See, I'm a Giants fan, so I kind of pull for the
Right, you don't
Bills
even
a little
care.
bit,
Okay.
yeah.
You don't even care.
I
Well,
was rooting for that.
See, and even his tongue is trying to tell him that you need to go further in that direction. Watch.
See, I'm a Giants fan, so I kind of pull for the
right, you
And there we are. Okay, let me go ahead and I noticed that my quality is low on this again. Here, let me bump it. Oh my God, something's up. Oh, look at that. I can't believe that. Sorry, folks. I can't go that far. Bernie Mac, thank you. But, Mark, what are you doing, dude? I mean, that is a nasty tongue, huh? Going in the file. Let's take a look at this. Let me bring it down to a bit of a manageable level on my bandwidth. Apparently, it's not good right now. Next to those. Oh. What was that? All right, here we go. Slow motion. Okay. And hold on, folks. I got a video open here. Sorry about that. Now, this is quite disturbing. Okay. This is quite disturbing. How long are you going to keep it out of your mouth like that, Mark? So, this is, out of the abundance of the heart, the tongue pointeth. And his essence wants to be closer to Gary so bad that his driving force in life, the inner and external tool of logos, is trying to direct him so he's got his tongue pointing at his next victim. All right, well, let's see if he can keep it in his mouth. Okay, this is gross.
For them in the playoffs.
I'm sure. Well, you beat them in one of the most important Super Bowls of all time.
Yeah, you're a diehard Jets guy.
Crazy.
That I feel bad for you, dude.
Hey, what's up?
Say hi.
Hey,
That was weird.
Oh, wait a second. Hold on. I turned around for 1 second. Now, Gary V knows. Gary V knows that there's something up with Mark Norman. Let me take that back. I was about to try to fix my internet here. And
Guy.
Crazy.
That I feel bad for you, dude.
wow, he reaches out. Gary reaches. What? What? He flipped the script, folks. Gary V just flipped the script and is nudging the nudger when he's not even looking. It's almost like Mark Norman is so proud to hold Gary V's hand that he's rubbing it in Sam Morril's face right now. Just by looking at this, you wouldn't have guessed that Sam V reached out to grab his hand while he wasn't looking. It looks like Mark Norman is holding his hand. Gary V is super proud. And Mark Norman is, you know, loud, proud, and queer. Okay, he, you know, this is you know.
Do you
Do you
stop?
close the strip
You
club?
know they closing that motherfucker.
Oh God, my presets are all off now. This is how you gotta find it. Man, I had everything queued up too, and it messed it up.
Okay, well, what can I do now? Why should we go home? We're here. We're
So this is Gary V, Mark Norman here.
okay. Well, what can I do now? Why should we go home? We're here. We're queer. We're drunk.
Okay.
Hey, what's
Just wanna
up?
say hi.
Hey,
Okay,
how
that was
are ya?
weird. I hope
Oh, even a close up. Interesting. Okay, so now I don't have anything for handshakes. Oh, I do. Wait, I do have a hand, but oh, I don't. I don't have the guest in on it. Oh my God. So let's take a look at this now. What is Mark doing? He's thinking of his next drink. Okay, he's completely disassociated.
crazy.
That I feel bad for you, dude.
Look at that. Now this is some kind of you know, those like street hustlers, you know, the pickup artists, and a guest grope. Thank you, Jan. Yes, and as a matter of fact, I think you came up with the term nudge, Norman nudge too. That's a good one, a guest grope. So, but this seems like a bit of a pickup artist type of theology. I mean, look at this guy. Okay. This is every white mutter and taper guy working in construction. Okay. Yeah. They're not the sheetrock crew. These are the guys that do the mudding and taping. They put the big old what are those leg things? The big old stilts. They put the stilts on to make themselves feel tall. And they're all small and, looking like a whimsical beast coming out of a Harry Potter movie. And, this is like the precious, yes, my precious. Lord of the Rings guy. Yeah, Gary Vee wants his precious. And somehow he is embracing the Mark Norman. Now, yes, Jan likes small. So, and thankfully, because otherwise I'll be paddling without a river. Okay, because I'm just 4'3", folks. I'm just 4'3". Okay, but these stilt walkers, at that walking those high peaks at 5'4". Oh man, one day I'll be 4'5". But this is a guest grope, okay? Now, I'm telling you, folks, this is the thing about creating these games, and if you tell people about it, the word might get out, and then they'll change it up on you, okay? And then they'll take it away from you. So, but I've checked my analytics, and I'm not getting, I'm not getting that far reach like I was with my other backlog streams. Okay, those were getting to people's eyes that should never been seen. Okay, those are my early days. Those are for our viewers only. But here we are.
Hey, what's up?
Oh my God. And then a close up on it. Okay, so we got a guest grope. And I got to think about how to number that.
Say hi.
Hey,
that was weird. I hope you caught that.
Go
It's
Jets.
tough. It's a tough life.
We got 9 cameras here. You didn't need to bring one.
By the way, our guest is Gary Vee. If you're listening,
hey,
sorry, we didn't.
Oh, and there it is. And we have contact, folks. We have contact. Now, it says 17 minutes. Well, they were... Oh, great. We got to figure out what 10 minutes is from when he got here. So about 16 and a half minutes. So 26 and a half minutes. Will we last that long? But here we are. So we finally got contact.
We didn't even intro you.
I like the
Listening.
All right. So he's reaching.
Sorry, we didn't.
Oh, wait, that was a miss.
Oh,
Oh, that's a miss. Wow, look at that. Oops, did you guys see that? Sorry. So it looked. So there's another reach. Okay, this is the second time that he's reached. Again, not looking. He's looking at the monitor. He's looking at the next bottom of a bottle. Okay, he only has drinking in mind. Are we going beyond the 10 minutes? No, Gary Vee just only came on to set right now. So they didn't start with the guest until later on in the show. So Gary Vee just sat down. And we have a miss. Okay. So I'm gonna call that a miss. And we will tally up the points after, because I got to keep the show flowing. I'm going to lose my audience over this stupid game. Why do I keep playing this game? Because it's amazing. But it's a momentum killer if I don't get those numbers up there fast. Here we are. I got to maybe take the slow motion off, huh? And I'll figure out what's going on with my internet too. Make sure that things are working properly, because past couple of streams it's been kind of laggy for whatever reason. So.
All right, we didn't even intro you.
I like.
Oh, please have a cough drop in your mouth. You're gonna have some kind of hard candy in your mouth while you have a microphone so close to your mouth. You might as well just. Might as well just do that.
You're listening. Sorry, we didn't even intro you.
Oh, you hear that? Again, I'm wearing headphones.
By the way, our guest is Gary Vee.
Oh, listen.
Sorry, we didn't even intro you.
Oh.
I like the losing. I like the.
Oh, so he's gonna. Okay. So now it's not only him going to make that noise, rolling it around, clanking his teeth, but then he's going to talk with it in the side of his mouth and talk like this. And okay. Yeah, exactly, Jen. Like Jeff Dye breathing, like. So, anyways, and I was thinking, well, now, since we've discussed that, Jeff Dye has mentioned it and said that he's trying to change it. Okay, and I've let him have it in the comments too. A few months ago, so he knows that it irritates people, and boy, does it ever. So Gary Vee now is being casual podcaster. Oh, wait, are we rolling? Is this thing going? Oh, okay. Hey, oh, here, let me shake your hand. Sorry, this is awkward, huh? Oh, yeah, I'm doing the awkward handshake. Weird. We're touching. No, Gary, you're not cool, okay? Just tell me how to make some money off the garage sales already, okay? Spring's almost just around the corner. I need to know which items to sell. Yeah, exactly, Jen. That's our doing. We got Jeff Dye to quit mouth breathing, or at least the slurping. And early in the show, this is the second time in a row that Bill Maher has changed up his intro to not have us see whether the guest is going to be a standing or sitting or... I'm like, why are they changing everything up on us, huh? It's because we affect things here at Clip Virgin. We are the deep underground, the resonator of the culture. They be watching us, trying to figure out what's cool. All right? Ever since we covered Duncan Trussell, put him up on the screen, he started doing live streams, folks. Okay? He started doing them. And he started calling them the late night streams. Late night. Okay? I'm the late night stream. What are you talking about? Okay? He's on episode 17. Okay? He started right around the time we covered him. About a month or so ago. Now, I'm on episode 70. Okay, I'm being thrown in the fire. I need to, really get banged up with this broadcasting system. So I can know what the hell's going on. I got my stream got taken down last night, folks. That was my 69. Okay? That was something special. And they took it from me. They just stopped the stream and took the whole thing. So they be watching apparently. Okay? They don't like these new upcomers who take risks. Okay? We are the mold breakers. We challenge the status quo. Okay? The people that have things nice and regulated. Okay? You say anything about Bad Friends podcast and oh God, no, hey, you know how delicate that thing is and they've got everything, but you say one thing and it messes their whole system up. Okay? So we are flipping the tables on the status quo. Oh my God. Yes. Yep. Wow, did it say that? I got reported. I got reported. I mean, exactly. I got reported for nudity. Okay? So, We're edgy here, folks. We are edgy. Okay? That was the one that Jan's been waiting for. Okay, no, sorry, I'm not trying to put. I mean, you know what? I mean, look how I couldn't put on more clothes. Okay, I'm a you know, I hate showing my skin. Sorry, that was the duper's delight. Okay, I love the skin. No, but yeah, they got it. They got it. But yes, yep. Okay, okay. So Jesus, you're right. Okay, so you have to, because you have to understand what I was actually talking about at that time. Okay. And right when I was talking about something, boom, and it was right when I was doing the no talk. Okay, no, you don't speak of such things. Okay, you don't, That's what I'm saying. You don't mess with people's deities, okay? I'm not here mocking people's deities. All right, you guys can have your deities, but as long as it doesn't involve, sacrificing children, okay, then we're all right. But we got a little bit of Quasicalado, lives in Colorado, Mesoamerican Aztec culture deities, So, let your deity ring. But, if you speak of it, if you talk, there was a... Oh, okay. I'll do it one more time. Okay, sing it if you know it. Quasicalado lives in Colorado, Mesoamerican Aztec culture deity. Quasicalado who lives in Colorado, Mesoamerican Aztec culture deity. Quasicalado lives in Colorado, Mesoamerican Aztec culture deity. Quasicalado lives in Colorado. You can just... That's that song that never ends. I'll find a verse for it. I'll find a verse. We'll do a chorus. Because that is just the bridge, folks. It's going to be one of those weird mashup songs where it has a break in it and changes into this whole other sequence that seems like a miniature movie. And we got a harmonizer. I'm a resonator and Jen's a harmonizer. So yeah, yep. So I did get taken down. Now they said it was for nudity. Okay. Now imagine me doing nudity, right? Okay. So no, there wasn't nudity. So don't believe the headlines, folks. Okay. It's never about the headlines. That is the scapegoat. Okay. They use that. But I would like to show you the picture, and I haven't made a blurred out version of it, but it met all of the guidelines. Okay, I had to go through a whole internment camp, a re-education center, to learn what is acceptable on YouTube or not, because of what I did. on my last stream. And everything that occurred was up to standards. As a matter of fact, the examples that they gave that they said would still be okay was way beyond anything I did. Like, I was surprised at the things that you could actually do when it comes to nudity on here. Okay? They said it's okay to be nude if you're painted. And not someone's painting a painting of you, but if you are you got paint on you. Or maybe that's how I took it, and maybe they actually meant painting, but I don't think so. Okay. So it was far worse than what I did. But they just used that as an excuse because I was speaking of the unseen forces of nature. No, I did not paint myself. I'm saying that when I went through the re-education thing for this violation, they said they give you a multiple choice of, they'll give you a scenario and then you have to guess, is this within guidelines or if it's not? And I was saying no, this couldn't be in guidelines. There's no way. And they're like, no, you're incorrect. This is perfectly acceptable. And the example was that they, you can apparently paint yourself. If you can be nude if you have paint on you, I guess. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe I read it wrong, but I was just like, there's no way that they would accept that. But no, what I just had to do a little show and tell. No, it was I can't even show the picture. It was the picture of the near touch experience of Adam and God, and then I guess Adam had his little ding-a-ling hanging. They didn't like that apparently. Now, it's art, okay? It's a very famous painting of Adam, just nonchalantly, kind of putting his hand out there like Mark Norman. And they actually said as an example of what is acceptable is if it was artwork. Okay, that is perfectly acceptable. If there's nudity, and it's artwork, then it's okay. Just as long as it's not. No, if it's artwork, it's fine. But so I appealed it, and they immediately revoked it. Like sometimes it takes some time or whatever. Within seconds, it was denied. Okay. So I'll show you. Now the people who've seen the episode know what I was talking about because I superimposed my body. And I was the one reaching out to touch Adam. Okay, that's how I see myself. That's God. No, it was actually Alex Jones who was reaching, and so it's a whole thing. I've got the slideshow, and that's why there was gaps in my slideshow at the intro because I had to take some of them out. The creation of man, the one where Adam is reaching out with he's like laying down and kind of like has his finger out reaching, and then God is on the other side and with an extended arm trying to reach. But yeah, But painted genitalia, okay. Okay, but don't show famous pieces of art. So, as a matter of fact, nudity is okay. I was watching a movie on YouTube, and there was nudity, and I'm like, what? What the hell? And it wasn't just nudity. There how the heck is this? Hiding underground where Adam is sitting. Maybe it's God saying, I saw that. What you were doing now? Nice. Yep. So yeah, yep. So it's that painting, and but anyway, a lot of fun, and they ain't never gonna take my nudity away from me. Okay. So don't you worry. I'll be, painting myself and being like, what's you didn't have to cut. How's that song? What's that song where they? Anyway, I'll think of it. How's it go? The Guillote song. Yeah. Yes. Exactly. Yeah. You didn't have to cut me off. So I'll be painted like that. Man, YouTube, you didn't have to cut my stream off. I was just joking. It was superimposed my head. I wasn't really touching his dinghy, but still you had to take me off, and I really got sad. Yeah, exactly. That is a J.E. song. It's so much a J.E. song that's the audition tape that Stephen Colbert did. And I've said it a few times too. Stephen Colbert with that little Filipino child that had gone missing. Okay, he's like, anyway. Stoop. You didn't have to stoop so low. Is that what it is? It's a good song. But I couldn't imagine having to sing that ever. As a matter of fact, it's not a good song. It's a little bit of that little catchy look. You didn't have, and then that's the only because I need some soul. And that Gautier guy is just like straining in the neck the whole time. He's like, oh God, why is this the one that had to take off? I wish I would have sang in a low register. I can. I got a little range. I can hit those. Thank you. Oh, I'm a singer, folks. You didn't have. Oh, don't give me. I'll start singing. It just takes one compliment. Watch out. All of a sudden, I'll be making a set list. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Exactly. It's a breakup. So, yeah. It's funny. I didn't even know what the song was even about until I saw the Stephen Colbert thing. I'm like, wait, you didn't have to cut me off? I'm like, oh, that's so sick. I can't believe it. And I'm like, oh, it's a breakup song. I mean, I immediately thought it had something to do with like cutting someone. That's where my head's at. So what do you think about that, YouTube guidelines? I didn't even know it was a love song. I thought it was about Leonardo DiCaprio's meal method.
Process. I'm serious.
Like an
I grew up a
underdog.
huge
It builds
Yankees.
character.
Oh yeah, Road Rage. Yeah. That's a song that you do have to just belt. Yep. And what's the show again? I forgot about this show. These shows are so boring. So boring. That's why we have to come up with these games. Okay? No passion. No desire to see this potential outcome. They're just coasting. Might as well just call it in. Just do one good podcast, Mark. Be proud of yourself. Have something to show for your life that it will soon end the way you've been drinking so much. That's not a threat, folks. I'm just saying I'm concerned about his drinking habits. Mark, we're concerned about you.
Character.
Yeah, I grew up a huge Yankee fan and a huge Rangers fan.
Yeah.
And
So you got a taste.
And after they won, like I stopped.
Oh,
Yeah.
sports.
Yeah. Don't you think we should give him the jersey? Just give the Jets the jersey because we got the Giants. You
Well,
need
no, he doesn't
something.
want that. He's a fan.
I'm a Jersey boy.
But you're from Jersey.
Yeah, I'll be thrilled with the Jets.
And the stadium's in
By the
Jersey
way-
anyway.
I'm a Jersey boy. I mean, if I got the Jets, I'll be thrilled. Okay? Imagine basing your personality, okay, nay, your essence, your identity on a sports team. You're just a stadium slut. Going around to all the different stadiums. Sorry, that might have been a little harsh. But you just hop from one stadium to the next to watch your favorite thing out in public. I bet you're so arrogant that you won't even go to other stadiums. You just stay in your own city stadium and allow them to come to you. I bet you don't even go to other cities to see your favorite outdoor activity being played by other people. These stadium sycophants, bunch of voyeuristic, little sick individuals wanting to see their favorite outdoor activity being played out by complete strangers that they stalk and know every little thing about. Yet they don't even know how to dress themselves. They can tell you how many times this individual's been injured and where he went to school, where he's from, his mama's name. But won't even look his neighbor in the eye after he says hi to him. Okay, these are sick, voyeuristic individuals. They're not individuals, actually. They're the exact opposite of an individual, okay? These are the little drops within the collective bucket of shit. Just trying to be part of something. There is no God in sports. Quit trying to make sports your God. And stand up and do something. Can't believe it. Yeah, and now Mark's right. Now, after hearing everything with the Epstein files, it's hard to even listen to music. It's actually hard to watch films. Okay, you go back and watch these films, and all these things that you thought that they were joking about, and you kind of laughed and found some kind of humor with. You're like, whoa, wait a second. They said what? They're like, yes, and we would eat their blood and nibble on their fingers. Yeah. And you're like, and 10 years ago, you're like, okay, but okay, strange. And you're like, now it's like, wait, what? Get them! Okay? They're all on the run now. Have you seen any? What's the latest Hollywood gossip? It's been a fake sighting of Jim Carrey, the one who's said so much, whether joking or not, said a lot. And Shia LaBeouf getting in a brawl in Titty Town. So, trying to get those Mardi Gras beads. So everyone's staying silent. Okay, it's like all those movies now, they're tainted with children's blood, folks. It's hard to hear. Hard to hear. Oh, yeah. 1776. Yeah. And, folks, I mean, it shows you how inorganic those protests were for ICE. How orchestrated all that stuff was for protecting criminals. They're protecting people who abuse children. And yeah, they're a bit cringy. These ICE folks are, okay? But, yeah, getting the job done. George Washington sold this out. I don't know if willing or not. Can you look into it? Yeah, we need vigils. We need vigils. I mean, there's one. There'd be a criminal who is shocked by another criminal, or maybe shot by a cop, and then they'll have parades for this criminal. They'll put signs of this dead person's face in their yard. What are you doing putting a dead person's face in your yard? Except to celebrate death. You're not celebrating life. You didn't have his picture in your yard when he was living. So these people love death because they can celebrate. They can have their parade finally. They can speak. These undead, unwashed Philistines. Wearing this badge of virtue as they snuff out life. Man. Okay, so things are about to change, folks. Things are about to change. Things are changing. And they're changing quickly. Okay, and everything's collapsing so it can be bought. Pennies to the dollar. Or pennies on a dollar. All right, so now a big monopolistic takeover is happening. And we have to stay within the independent media and independent entertainment, okay? Because even entertainment has been hijacked. Well, it's been hijacked for a long time. But it's just unwatchable. So this is when people who are frustrated with this start stepping out and start creating some good stuff. So it's going to take a little bit of time, but we'll start seeing some good things coming out of this. Hopefully, eventually. But yeah. You're Jesus, you're saying to look into George Washington thing, or the 1776 2.0? Is that the 2.0? Is that a book, or is that you're just doing a concept? Because with George Washington, as far as if he sold this out, I mean, there was the Freemason Association. So, the U.S. is very much, America is established on the Freemason principles. At least since since then, and then something switched to 1800, late 1800s, right before World War I. What do you think that was? I think someone had mentioned it before too. But everything seemed to kind of change around then too. And maybe they might have added a century. Okay, so they might have just put a 1 in front of 1888. Yep. Yeah. Yep. Well, yeah. History is written by the winners.
The Giants and Jets are New Jersey football teams.
They are.
Play
Oh, there
and
you go.
They play and practice.
That's
in
what
New
I'm
Jersey.
saying.
The only
Look at that. Get that hand out of his face.
technically New York team is.
The Bills, but like
Yeah.
we all know this. I mean, everybody at home, we all know this. Buffalo is dramatically more Canada.
All right, so now he looks like Gary Vee's got a fresh new fit. He's got a fresh new outfit on. Those are brand new. That's brand new black, and I know brand new black when I see it. Okay. The second I get anything brand new black, I roll it around and rub it in dirt, and I get, all my, bunch of wood and sawdust and get grind it up in there. Yeah, I need it distressed and slightly faded. None of this shiny black. So if you're wearing brand new clothes, why? Like going to the mall and picking out outfits. Did your mother never play Barbie with you or something? Folks, if you're not making your own clothes at this point, yeah, you're seriously behind the curve, okay? You got to be building your own home, growing your own food, making your own clothes, churning your own butter. Keep it kinetic. Someday I'll make some socks.
Than it is New York.
This is
Than
controversial.
than it is New York City.
Very controversial.
Whoa.
No.
I didn't know we had an immigrant running our podcast.
Oh, please
But
say
I think,
sorry.
I think we know this though, right? Like
I never thought of
I,
it.
lo- I love when the Buffalo fans are like, "We're the New York," and like the world views New York as not New York State; they view it as New York
Right.
City. And I love my Canadian brothers and sisters.
Sure.
And I actually, you know what? I hate the Bills, but like I love the people of Buffalo. Like
Buffalo's
it's
a
a gritty,
good city.
yeah,
Great
exactly.
sound.
That's just real talk.
Yeah.
But like, with all due respect to my Buffalo brothers and sisters, you're dramatically more Canada than you are New York City.
But by that logic, the Chargers are Mexico.
Yes, I'm into that.
All right,
Wow,
all right.
okay.
I'm
That's
fine
going
with
to change
that.
the whole team. I mean, it's going to
Forever?
be shorter players, cockfight during halftime.
I'll take a cockfight.
All
That'd
right,
be
all right,
good
buddy.
NFL. That's the way they should do it.
Oh. So a little bit of innuendo as he brings his arm. Now, this might be the first guest I've seen with his arm over the ledge. So now I'm wondering if this is going to make Mark Norman a bit uncomfortable. Is he going to switch his arm out, or is he just doing a cringe toast?
Yeah, Bad
Okay.
Bunny did miss out on the cockfighting. It was all supposed to be
Will he
Puerto
put
Rican
it back
culture.
up?
By the way, the bad
He might not put it back up now. And what is up with your mouth? You gaping freak? What is... Mom! Hey, Mom! I'm telling... Mom! Mom! Dude. That's a fed if I've ever seen one. Trying to tell us how to sell baseball cards and he's a disinformationist.
Bad Bunny
Wow, so Mark Norman might not put his arm up.
content that's being made.
Oh, there it is.
That
And now it's switched. So you see that? When one goes up, the other one goes down. When the other one goes up, the other one goes down. Oh,
Satan's the only one who's winning.
oh God.
Wow.
Look at that. Satan's the only one who's winning. Of course you would say that.
I'm into that.
All right, all right.
okay.
That's
I'm
gonna
fine with
change
that.
the whole team.
All right, so Mark's arm is up, but look at Gary. He likes Norman, huh? And he's not even like, he's like, do. Don't show that. This could be cool. Stay cool, Mark. Stay cool. Okay. Got another man looking at you again. You always knew this day would come again. Okay. Now just stay cool. Remember what we agreed upon. Just pretend like everything's normal. Okay? Don't show how much you've been pining for that attention.
I mean, it's gonna
Forever?
be shorter players, cockfight during halftime.
And right when the arm goes up,
I'll take a cockfight.
All right,
That'd be
all
good.
right.
It
NFL.
goes
That's
down.
the way they should do it.
Yeah, Bad Bunny did miss out on the cockfighting. It was all supposed to be Puerto Rican culture.
By the way, the Bad Bunny content that's being made
His
that
goes up, his
translates
goes down.
to what he said on social right now is dominating. I love to like kind of just follow what is happening in pop culture.
Sure.
Just the people that were like, he's such an amazing performer, but I think it's funny.
It's
that
called
now
following the news.
A lot of people realize what the
It's not-
words translate to.
Oh, let's hear
Cool.
it. I don't know any of
It's
them.
basically like
Like
I
sex
just,
stuff, right?
Well, it's not even like it's actually very mellow, but it's like I have so many girlfriends. I have so many girlfriends. I told my auntie that I have a lot of girlfriends. What do I do with all these girlfriends? It's pretty basic.
Yeah.
And it's been funny to watch people get into it.
I bet Sam Harris then loves it. I bet he finds it really interesting. He finds all basic common sense things interesting topics.
Like, my mom is super liberal, so she has to be like, I love Bad Bunny. He's
Right.
so great. I'm like,
Without
you don't know
knowing
one
anything.
fucking song. You think he sang Livin' La Vida Loca. Shut up.
Yeah, we've definitely.
Uh-oh.
You don't know one
Anything?
fucking song. You think he sang Livin' La Vida Loca.
What is happening, folks? How is this? Oh my God! Did he cover his chubby? Oh, I missed. All right, I'll go back and zoom in on that one. But first, we gotta check this out. I mean, I'm serious, dude. Do you kiss your mother with that mouth? Huh? Does your mother even know you're out this late? Get back to bed. Yeah. Yeah, Mark is blushing a bit, yes. Oh God. All right, so let's see if we can get a good one on here.
He's saying, live and love you.
What is happening? Oh my god. Why?
Be the locust.
Oh. What? Each frame worse than the next. Or better if you're Mark Norman.
Shut up.
Yeah.
I think he's saying, live and love you, the locust.
Oh my god. See, folks, I couldn't even write this. Okay? This just writes itself.
Shut up.
What did he have on his mind? What the? Dang. He's like twisting up his fingers like he's putting his dick in a Baldo thing. Where those things are from that lawyer Nick from Steel Toe Morning Show. The lawyer. So he's wrapping up his fingers like he's trying to strangle his balls. While he
Yeah, we've definitely gotten sports oriented in politics.
AI.
Like blind, like the
Everything's
Jets
political
can't.
now.
I hate it.
Like I loved it when it was life was just sports that way.
Yes.
Like, I love sports where like no matter. Here it is.
In English. It's not the real song.
It's truly because I never,
Oh,
ever,
wow.
not even for
This is
a
a good
moment,
version.
Oh god, I can't. Can't play the song, but that's
No.
Oh. Never believe in yourself too. You're worth so much more than you might think. Believe when I say this. Trust me when I tell you do what someone do. Skip through this here.
We got all.
Great, more fans.
Yeah, you guys are about to explode. You know this, right?
Oh
No.
god, here we go. He's predicting trends. Okay, this is his thing. Oh no, you guys are about to explode. Okay, the thing is now the dual podcasts. You know, if you are host and co-host podcasts, these things are going to take off, man. Now you are going to hit.
Mandarin more than English.
Great, more fans.
Yeah, you guys are about to explode. You know this, right?
No.
I see a huge future for you guys.
This is his thing. He's really positive.
no, I am positive.
I love it.
But I actually believe
HIV.
this.
And he kind of looks like if we fucked each other.
Oh, there's another guest group.
I love it.
But I actually believe
HIV.
this.
And he kind of looks like if we fucked each other.
Wow. So he not just touched him, but he kind of rubbed his arm there, or his leg. Thank you, Jen. Thank you for hanging out. You're too kind. Too kind. But yes. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. But he's got something else on the mind here. Okay, he's reaching out there.
No, I am positive.
I love it.
But I actually believe
HIV.
this.
And he kind of looks like if we fucked each other.
Thank you so much. Look at that. Oh,
I am positive.
I love it.
But I actually believe
HIV.
this.
And he kind of looks like if we fucked each other.
okay. So that's insane, folks. That is insane. Gary V, have you seen our show? Are you trying to flip the script? But what's really sick about this is that it's not just a touch. He rubs his leg. Okay, you guys really got to see this. And like goes like this. It's like, like that. Wow. Oh, wait. Sorry, I'm in the way here. Let me get out of the way. Yeah, these are the Hollywood elite gay rituals. See if I can get you to see this here. Try press start here. Ah! No! Yeah, so I was thinking that yeah, really I think you're gay, okay? You are gay.
Looks like if we fuck.
What? What? Hey, no! Go! Get away from me! Ah, shoot! These people really need to be put in check, okay? But look at this. This is interesting, folks. Okay? This is the second time. Is it the second time now that Gary has reached out and groped someone? Okay? Gary's coming in hot. Now, I say a guest gets 5 points for every touch. So he's sitting at 10. He did a handshake. And it looks like Samuel is enjoying this. And Mark Norman is actually a bit of a butt of the joke here. Why can't I zoom?
Which is a huge compliment. 'Cause I find you guys very attractive.
Hey, thank you. You too.
Real talk. This is the future for all content creators. Like, we're going into a wild era. In the next 24, 36 months, a lot of, I'm calling it the Hasselhoff AI.
You don't know, dude. You're not calling anything, okay? No. Here's what's going to happen. Niche is going to take over, okay? We're going to be... No, I saw that on a video. It's because I was talking about niches, and all of a sudden it popped up on my video feed. But, my AI is telling me that I got to quit going so niche. I got to cast these wide nets in order to gain an audience, okay? And I refuse. Metzger's as far as I go. Okay, I gotta maintain my roots. Okay, I'm not just gonna give you commentary. Okay, there's plenty of channels that do that. I'm the guy that Rogan tells you about all the time. The ones that he thinks that are jealous and just hate on people in the comments. Okay. Thank you. Public service. Thank you. And, with your help, we can eradicate the world of these horrible podcasts. Okay. We can do it. Okay. Rise, my clip virgins. Okay, we will take the podcast to the whole nother level. We don't need this. Play it safe and just say cringy things to be cringe. Okay, they're not doing anything edgy. They're not doing anything. They're selling you shit. They're just selling you shit. They're not even putting on a show. This is just a long commercial for them. So, we want to know why. We know why. Okay? They sold out. And, that... It used to be that artists never sold out. Okay, we don't live in that boomer era anymore. Okay, you got to sell out. You got to sell out quick and fast in order to stay on air. Okay, it's expensive. So just because more people can do it, don't mean it's cheaper. Well, it's cheaper to do it, but these people want to make their money. And let them make their money, okay? But give me something, though, okay? And they just want to have you eat the slop up. So, okay. Gary Vee is going to tell us the future.
I rule.
We like to drink.
A lot of, I'm calling it the Hasselhoff AI rule. How Hasselhoff
like
was
to
huge
drink.
in Germany. When we, right? You guys are probably going to explode in South Korea, is my personal guess.
My dick is huge in Korea.
Huge.
Yeah.
And by the way, he means explode. I think we're really going to explode in North Korea. That's the real gig. He's not going to like our comedy.
If his dick's huge in South Korea, it's going to explode in South Korea too.
Yeah.
So
He did it. He also did a point. Now, Mark Norman does the points. So, Gary Vee has completely flipped the script. He's touching Mark Norman. Mark Norman's not really, doing too much advancing. Okay, he likes it when it's difficult. not me. Okay, I need to know exactly how it is. Okay, so Jan knows. she'll just let you know. So no hard to get with me. Okay. But Mark Norman likes it playing hard, a little hard to get. So someone starts liking you, he doesn't like that. Okay. Now I need all you guys to like me. Otherwise I made a horrible mistake. I should have taken up photography. I just love looking at still images in motion. But when now the guest is being a little fresh, okay, when the guest is making some advances, Mark Norman all of a sudden recoils, and it's not fun for him. Okay, Mark needs a game. Okay, so he's toying with Gary V's emotions.
I think that a lot of us that produce content are going to find ourselves building fan bases in places we never could have imagined.
Yes.
Because all of our content will be done in AI in a manner where...
Okay, yeah. Well, it's already doing that, okay? I actually had to turn it off for a while, and I end up turning it back on, and that is the auto-dubbing feature. And that auto-dubbing can put you out in other markets in a different world. Okay? Different part of the world. Same world, folks. Okay? Just because they're in a different country doesn't mean they're in a different world. But good God, them Chinese sure seem like they're in another world. So doing this auto dubbing allows you to be out in other markets. Now the thing is that it can really take a hit on your on your click-through rate and your average watch time, because if it's not hitting in South Korea, then they'll slow down the pace, they'll slow down your reach, which means that they could slow down your reach in America. So without having first tested the US, they're just going to put you out everywhere. And if someone from another country doesn't really get it, then it could really bottleneck you. So, but maybe they're fixing that. I don't know. But from what I heard, it can hurt your views. Now, I took that feature off, and maybe it helped. I don't know. But I ended up putting it back on because of other features that it allows. So if you leave it on, you can do other things, which I'm not going to say because I don't want them to take it away. It's not because of you guys. It's because anytime I mention my little hacks that I discover, they try to do an update and take it away from me. Excuse me. So he's saying, no, guys, look, they auto-dubbed this Bad Bunny song. So that means you could be playing in North Korea or South Korea, reaching different markets. Well, yeah, I guess maybe they need to if they're not really reaching their own market. But why are we trying to do a global market all the time? Okay. I like those days when bands used to develop their sound over the course of years and, create a organic, natural following locally, and then regionally, and then coastal, and comedians would work the rooms within their driving radius. And we got a few comedians here that had worked all these comedy places, and back in its heyday, and they can't stand the sight of the comedy scene in Austin now. So
it's not subtitles. It's not bad dub like we see on Netflix. It will be perfectly AI matched. And right now, in fact, in the meta of it all, right now,
because Mr. Beast says that his biggest market is, some other country, and he gets a lot of his views there too.
We are talking Portuguese and Korean, and Mandarin and Russian, and I don't know, like back to the way you guys look, like Eastern European. Like I think you could explode in Poland. I think is a good one for you guys.
Well, he's of Russian descent.
Yeah, I know.
My ancestors exploded in Poland during World War II. I'm going to Poland, I think, in September. I've never been. I'm really pumped to go.
For like family reasons or business reasons?
For gigs. I mean, we already tour that part of the world, but I mean, have you gone anywhere where you're like, oh, I did not know people like me this much in this part of the world?
The first one was I did a speech in Kuwait like a thousand years ago, like 2007.
Wow!
When I was plenty small in America, let alone thinking that someone would know me in Kuwait. But for some reason, one of my YouTube videos went viral in Kuwait, and I spoke there. I also curse like a true stand-up comic on stage as a business talker. So like everyone scared me before I went there. Like, you're gonna fucking curse in Kuwait and they're gonna put you in jail for 40 years. There's all this propaganda. But that was the first time I was like, wow. Like, I always believed in what...
The saddest reason to go to prison is just like, you gotta fucking believe in yourself, man. They're like, sorry, you're going away forever. By the way,
the fucking OGs in your guys' game, back in the day, that happened in America, let alone...
Yeah, Lenny Bruce, right?
Oh, yeah, the real cancel.
Like,
like jail time.
I mean, just like really, like it's crazy, the evolution.
No, this is a new... Stand-up is pretty new. That's the thing. It's, comedy's been around forever, but stand-up, the way we know it, is new.
And American.
Pretty American.
Invented here.
I mean, like
by the Jews.
Most things, like with real talk, like America's pretty unparalleled and unprecedented in the things it invents.
We got a couple things,
We've invented everything.
The car, the TV, flight, internet.
It's a pretty big deal.
Jazz, stand-up.
The nuke.
Country. Yeah. Nuke.
Basketball, football.
Basketball.
Oh, yeah.
It's like...
Love basketball.
I mean, what else do you want from us?
That's why I met you at a Knicks game. You're a big Knicks fan, too.
Die hard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Oh, another point.
I never think about what to wear. I'm like, you know what? I'm going to see him today.
Hell yeah.
I'm going to fucking bring it. There's no reason not to bring positive vibes, which is exactly what I think this handsome gentleman did to me in reverse. He's like, this Jeff Vance come.
All right, so Gary's clearly a gay. He's touching Mark Norman, talking about other men, their attractiveness. Why do you hide it, Gary?
I'm going to wear this Bills thing.
There you go.
But again, gay is not funny, okay? It's gay. That's all it is. And so you're trying to get people maybe a little uncomfortable to be funny. That's why they talk about jacking off. Oh, jack off. And it was such a big load. Okay. They're being like, that's them being edgy by, being comfortable with things that were taboo 10 years ago. 20 years ago. I mean, people were saying this 10 years ago on podcast. It's not funny. It's a way to get a cheap laugh. Okay, it's very very low effort. And it's not even hack. It's not hack because there's no comedic element that's being, done over and over. It's just it's low effort. And yeah.
Shamed him into taking it off. Holy shit.
He's representing. Actually, you know what? This was the first year I felt all 4 Super Bowl losses for the Bills. Didn't feel bad. They were my 4 high school years. It was devastating being a Jets fan. High school is
Oh my God. Oh no, Wizards got starting to develop a bit of empathy. Sober for 8 days now. Congratulations. And feeling less mean. Oh my God. That's just because your body is in shock. Okay, you can't. You're in shock, and your body's trying to find its equilibrium. You'll get there again. You'll get there again. Now it is difficult to get there without your vices. So, we will embrace the new wizard. And I'm all for non-drinking. Okay, I've always found that although my speaking cadence is quite slow, but that really slows me down. So, that's interesting. Yeah, and I was got like like just wanted to. I felt like it was like a blanket, so I always just want to kind of cozy up and kind of I never got like woohoo, yeah man, yeah. I was just like kind of want to chill. Yeah, I never liked it. Okay, yep, don't want to get stuck. So that's good. Yeah, it's good not to be negative all the time. Yep, that's good. And congratulations. And there are far better vices than alcohol that you can have a lot of fun on, and you won't have a hangover. But congratulations, and keep it up, and don't beat yourself up if you slip up. It's all a process. I have no idea what it is, what it's about. I can only imagine how difficult it would be to do that. But congratulations. And I know too, like maybe talking about it so much isn't good either. But and I know too that sometimes we create these habits centered around our addictions, and so I know it helps if you break some habits, and then that helps with maintaining a bit of that sobriety.
Prime fandom if you're a maniac.
Yeah.
Oh, we got a touch. Wow. And he's like, excuse me, what? Wow, that's 3. So he's at 15. Is that what I guessed for Mark? 18. No, who was it? Wizard who guessed 15? Jesus guessed 12.
Like it's the prime of the prime. You're old enough to know.
So we got another touch by Gary.
You're a lunatic to like.
Another guest grope. I'll have to put that in the. I'll have to add that. See, we're gonna add it right here. Is it with the E? Let me check back here. Is that right? Or yeah, right? Okay. Yep. And some quick adjustments here, and we'll get back to it. All right, so we got guest grope. And let's do 5 points. I don't know if I have enough room for this, but he's got 3. All right. Oh, God. Wrong button. Sorry about that. All right, here we go.
Years, it was devastating being a Jets fan. High school is prime fandom if you're a maniac.
Yeah.
Sure.
Like it's the prime of the prime. You're old enough to know you've got enough downtime and you're a lunatic to like be all in. The Bills went to fucking all 4 Super Bowls in my high school years. Never felt bad that they lost. This was their window this year. Like if you're a Bills fan, this was the one.
I like Josh Allen a lot.
Yeah.
He's the best dude.
He's the
I
man.
hate him as the football player, but
Yeah.
in real life, real talk, he's a great dude.
I love watching him. He's probably my favorite to watch.
Oh, really? What'd you think of Aaron Rodgers? That whole thing.
I'm still devastated about that. That talk about Jets fandom, like that team won 7 games without Aaron. Aaron coming off an Achilles at his age.
Yeah.
Then following season, the second half of that season, the Jets put up fucking points. They fired Saleh. Their defense fell apart because they were brilliant enough to make their
Hit the like
defensive
button
coordinator
if
the
you
head
haven't
coach, which is
already.
not what you do
Subscribe
in a
if you like
Yeah.
this kind of
Take, like, the
content.
running backs or linebackers coach because
There's
you have
plenty more where
continuity.
this comes from.
But this moment is like sums up the last 15 years. Watching my 12-year-old at the time or 11-year-old son cry when Aaron
It's a
sat,
rite of passage.
when he sat right back down,
Yeah.
right, because he got up and then he
Yeah.
sits down. And when he sits down, I just basically blurt out because I'm completely psycho. I'm like, he's fucking out for the year and start like losing my mind.
Yeah.
And then I turn to the left. I mean, this is, by the way, this is where the Jets I just want everybody to understand, Jet fans. You're watching right now one of the 7 best moments in Jets history.
Wow.
Yep, this.
Okay. And we're at the 26 mark. So we got 30 seconds left to hit the 10-minute mark of the Norman Nudge night. And it's not looking good. Okay. Mark Norman. He's got 1 miss. He doesn't have 1 touch? Wow. They're trying to mess up our game, folks. Okay. Okay, we got 30 seconds. The Mark Norman nudge.
A man carrying a flag.
Yeah.
That's it. That's top 7.
Because you're like, I believe.
Right, hope.
And then 5 minutes later after this, he literally stands up, sits down, and it's over. And
It was the first play, wasn't it?
It was the
fourth
fourth play.
Damn.
Third or fourth play. I think the first play was the first down, and it was the second series.
Damn.
Former Bill, or like it's just like what I. Yeah, here it is.
Damn.
When we started selling merch, I had no idea what we were doing. But now, Shopify really has helped out. Shopify is the commerce platform behind millions of businesses.
Okay. And there we are. Right at the 10-minute mark, they did a commercial, and that's our cue. So the guest came out the winner, folks, with 3 5-pointers. So he's sitting at a pretty 15. So the guest got 15. Mark Norman sitting at a very comfortable, for him, -1. So, although, what's 1 times -1? That gets into some of that weird, 1 times 1 is 2 kind of thing. Who's that guy who said that on Rogan? But there you have it, folks. The guest won. Gary V. He's always an overachiever. So he studied Mark Norman before the show. We popped up in the search results. He saw the Norman Nudge night and decided to take Mark Norman into his own hands. Literally. So there you have it, folks. Norman Nudge night. Now we'll go back to the main event. Oh, God. Old dry Sam Harris. Oh, Lord, help me. Oh, Lord, help me. Unless I should carry on with Gary V. You guys are going to have to vote on that. Because this was the main title of my stream. So I can go back and retitle if I need to, but hopefully there's something here.
/random 50 off.
Okay. What?
And use code
It's going to welcome you back once you decide to put your AK-47
No, these
in
are
the closet.
these are much more difficult choices than we have here in America.
Exactly, yes,
But
sure.
it's a tipping point thing.
Yeah.
There does become a tipping point. And I think the message of this is your moment. We're helping like in a big way. And Israel right now, what they're doing
we're not helping us. Again, this is I'm all for this, except there's so many mistakes we've already made. Like, if our goal was, first of all, we should have a coherent goal that we can articulate to our own population and to our Congress. We haven't had that. if the goal is, listen, it's finally time to unseat this regime and free the Iranian people, right? There's a whatever it is, 80% of people want to live in something like a secular democracy. We're going to help them do it. If we were really aligned with that, there are things we would do differently. I mean, we disbanded Voice of America, or like put it in the hands of Carrie Lake, who disbanded it, and like so we have no messaging into Farsi.
Voice of America is a Tomahawk missile.
Well,
that's what the Voice of America is.
Even just to help them, they have a coordination problem
what does that
to
mean?
solve.
Yeah, I mean,
there are ways that it is totally rational to have absolutely no confidence that Trump and Pete Hegseth are really thinking in humanitarian terms about how to help the Iranian people. They're just trying to win this in whatever winning means in their brains.
Okay,
and I just, my fear is that Trump, unlike every other president we could name in our lifetime, Trump is actually capable of breaking everything and then just turning on his heels and saying, "We won. It's the greatest day for America." Now, have you seen these curtains? These curtains are amazing.
Yeah, but that's pretty much what the plan is. We don't want to go back to nation building. We don't.
I'm not saying we do, but
I was disappointed the other day when he said we might put boots on the ground.
Yeah,
because that's what I don't want to do. And I thought,
I'm with you.
like, if he can make Venezuela a functioning country, and by the way, the connector to there is Cuba, because they also get the oil from Venezuela, and they're right on the brink, and they're having negotiations apparently with Marco Rubio.
Well, that is a situation where I know almost nothing about this, but I can well imagine Cuba is totally doable. Unlike Venezuela, and unlike Iran, I bet we could roll into Cuba and say, "Listen, guys, this is all going to change. It's either going to be a resort community, and you're all going to be rich, or because communism is over and there's a new sheriff in town."
Well, you're just pulling that out of your ass. Because,
I know, but
as in that the Cuban Communist Party is as entrenched in Cuba as much more so than it is, I think, in Venezuela. They're socialists. They're not. I don't know if they know what they are. I mean, they've been all around. Cuba's been communist since 1959.
But in the aftermath, I'm
but again,
getting the topspin from what we've done in Venezuela and what is happening in Iran.
What the basic plan is, as opposed to what we tried in the past, which was nation building.
Yeah.
The plan is you cut the head off the snake. You say to the vice snake, you want to get on board because this hasn't been working anyway. We both know it. We both know that these are horrible, failed societies. I mean, like something like a quarter of the Venezuelan people have left.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, that's an incredible statement. A quarter of the people? It's like in this country.
But again, in Venezuela, we seem to have absolutely no connection to a real humanitarian purpose. We're not trying to.
The humanitarian purpose is to get rid of the government that.
Get rid of those boats. We don't like boats. Okay? Americans hate boats. We see a boat, we need to blow it up. Okay? We don't like boats.
Was it?
No, but we didn't do that. We just got rid of the top guy and his wife, and then we're taking half the oil.
But now we're talking. We're talking to them and saying, do you want to live? If you want to live, we would
give us the oil. We're not. I mean,
the oil is part of it.
Yeah, I mean, it was explicitly part of it in a way that should have shocked everyone.
You're not going to get me to defend Trump on corruption. I've done 20 editorials about how corrupt he is, and there's always a side deal for the family. That's one reason why he's always mad at me still, of course. But, okay, put that aside for a second. You said two thoughts are important.
Oh, that's why they edited the beginning, I bet. Because Bill Maher has the signed picture of, or the signed, Trump's signed list of all the things that Bill Maher has said to him. So Trump had printed out a list of all the different things that Bill Maher said to him, and then, or no, I think it was the other way around. All the things that Trump said to Bill Maher, maybe, and then Trump signed it. So he's got that hanging in the pillar that's taking up a fourth of the screen during their wide shot.
Important, right? The other thought is, in the long run, if we could get Venezuela to not be this basket case in the southern hemisphere, wouldn't that be worth it? And the idea, if you're not going to do nation building, if you're not going to topple like we did Saddam Hussein, and then install somebody that half the population resents and thinks is put there by Uncle Sam, if you're going to let it happen a little more organically and just threaten the next person to say, okay, just pivot to this way of doing things. I think it's worth a try. We've tried everything else. And if that can work in Venezuela, and I don't know why it couldn't. I mean, there are a million reasons why it couldn't.
Well, there's lots of criminal gangs. I mean, there's a lot going on in Venezuela. But
yeah,
but it's just the wrong analogy for Iran. I mean, what you don't have in Venezuela is the religious fanaticism and the history of theocracy. If you left the theocrats in charge and just got kind of younger, more
we're not going to do that.
Theocrats.
We're not going to do that. They've already killed the next wave.
I know, but still, there's 10,000 of those guys.
Yeah, but there's also a large population of people who want the opposite.
Absolutely. I mean, but the irony here is that, and this cuts against your bias, which I share. No more nation building, no more boots on the ground. Iran was always the best case for nation building. I mean, it was a much more sophisticated culture.
But it has to happen organically or internally.
Right, again, this is a situation where we could have been greeted with flowers, like unlike in Iraq, unlike in Afghanistan. I mean, Afghanistan was just that possibility was unthinkable. In Iraq, I understand how people were confused. In Iran, you really, given the nature of the culture outside of Iran, the diaspora, and given just the kind of the subterranean level of secularism and sophistication in Iran, and just how tired they are with theocracy. I mean, I once got on a Zoom call with it was like 100 Persians to just talk about Islam and jihadism.
You could have just gone to dinner in Westwood.
Yeah, exactly. But I mean, to a man and woman, they wanted us to invade their country. I mean, this was just a very different attitude. They're tired of theocracy. Again, that's probably 20% of the population is ready to double down on theocracy and jihadism. But
I think maybe even more. I mean, you see the people in Tehran. That's the capital. That's where the sophisticated people are. Trust me, when you get out to West Virginia, Iran, there's a lot of people. Yeah. There's
roll into Qom.
Yeah. I mean, but I think it's an ancient culture, a sophisticated culture. They're not from the Middle Ages. That's why I was always thinking that the Obama plan might work, because they do kind of.
Is anyone else really engaged in this? I'm not really engaged in this. These the liberals talking about the left, and so they and Sam Harris, just look at him, dude. He's just. I mean, I thought Bill Maher was smug. Okay. Now, Bill Maher is the smug that we can enjoy at times. Okay, but this is he just thinks everyone is below him. Who do you think you are, Clip Virgin? Shit. You ain't above me. Well, yeah, I'm only 4'3", okay? I know one day I'm going to be 4'5". But you are above me a little bit.
I want to belong to the family of nations, a lot of them there. Okay, it didn't. Now we're in this place. This is what has to happen. I mean, it's unfortunate that people die in wars. I saw, one of our bombs apparently hit a girls' school, which is horrible. But how many millions of women in Iran could be leading better lives and have their lives spared?
I haven't heard an
if this
analysis of what
works.
happened there. What I did hear is that school used to be part of like a military base or something. Like it seemed like an instance of bad intelligence. Like the buildings had been part of a military base, and then
war. We killed Pat Tillman in Afghanistan. The Kuwaiti dude shot down 3 of our friendly. They thought they were shooting.
The difference, I mean, to remind people, the difference here is that not even our enemies sincerely believe that we intended to bomb a girls' school.
Exactly.
But we're fighting people who will intend to bomb a girls' school.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yes.
And that's all the difference. I mean, that's everything.
That's what we depend on you for.
Yeah, Sam Harris is good to call out the extremists.
Sam.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm glad to bring this painful moral analysis.
If you
Yeah, he'll call out the extremists, make sure the Muslims know that they can be criticized too, and just don't criticize him and his religion. But he'll let you know.
I mean, the Trump thing, we're free to have that differentiation of opinion.
Well, so we didn't do the postmortem on that. Do you want to do it, or you don't want to do it?
Sure. I mean, I don't. I never took it personally. It was just.
Well, no, I don't think that's quite true. I think you did take it personally, and you were right to take the thing you took personally. You were right to take personally.
Oh, okay.
So
I took Annika's email personally because it was condescending. I know.
I was not in the loop for that.
But I'm telling you, it was very condescending.
Okay.
And but that's okay. We can make up there too.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I don't get editorial privileges on her emails.
I'm sure you don't. But my thing always was with you was like I look up to you. There's so few people I look up to, as the person who doesn't make judgments based on emotions, and I can't find the logical argument for not having dinner with Trump. It's either that we have to isolate him, which is insane because he's the president of the United States. Scorched earth policy. Nobody talked to him. Of course, everyone has to talk to him, and half the country would love to talk to him. So that we can't isolate him. The other argument would be, well, you're elevating him. Elevating him? Like he's going to become president? This is insane also.
Yeah.
And the other argument was, he would seduce me, which plainly that didn't happen because he's mad at me again.
All right, let's walk through
to
this.
me, it's just the emotion of, I hate, and there's nothing you say. I hear you, I never miss a podcast. And when you go off on Trump, you do it in a more eloquent way.
You said that now 3 times. Okay, he's trying to tell Sam Harris, hey man, I see your stuff. I'm on your side. And Sam Harris is not reciprocating. And so it's making Bill Maher double down and do it again. Okay, he said that 3 times now. And Sam Harris, at the first time, only said, yeah, I catch your shows. Occasionally I'll catch your show, and the ones I've seen, the conversations seem to go sideways. Bill Maher's like, okay. He's like, yeah, you're talking to Neil deGrasse Tyson. Oh, my interview from 2 years ago? No, it was just recent. Okay, so Sam Harris doesn't know that they repeat their old ones and call it classics. Okay, trying to get another 5K from, or maybe less than that. Like, what are you getting? 2K for a 50,000 few? No, not that much. $500? Making $500 on that?
You do about everything. And like, there's no place where I'm not shaking my head in agreement. You know, it's not that. I get all the critiques, and I, by the way, made a lot of them before anybody. I mean, I'm a little bored with the subject. I've done it.
Yeah.
I did Trump, you know, mob
Yeah,
boss
Sam.
in 2016, okay? So, like, you know, I showed the tape of him jerking off two guys like 40 times, okay? I wanted to go to this other level where we have this communication. And there was an article in the New York Times 2 days ago about the Prime Minister of Finland. His name is Alexander, I'm not sure how you pronounce this, Stubb? Not Stubb, I
You're not
hope.
going to get any help from me.
I never heard of him.
No,
Anyway,
wh-
he was a golfer.
why would
So he
we?
golfs. I mean, the New York Times, this is not a quote, this is the Times saying, they don't always agree, but Trump listens. That's what I found. And like, I got so much shit for it. No, the answer is not less people like me talking to him, it's more people like me.
That part, so I'm genuinely uncertain about this. So a couple of things are clear to me, and some things are just.
So he's so mad at Bill Maher for talking to Trump. I mean, look at him. Like, what's your deal, brah? Why won't you let Bill Maher talk to Trump? The intellectual dark web. Folks, okay? These are the people that are trying to tell you what is and how things should be. Please, I hope you can all see how ridiculous this pageantry is. Pathetic pageantry. They know nothing about life. You know nothing about wisdom. You sit on your cushy throne. Saying that you're firm. I know you're just lying. Okay, so these people, they're magicians, folks. They are magicians. Casting them spells on us. Seriously. Imagine shaving like that. Imagine your face looking like you're while you're trying to do the rock. Okay, I'm not a front-facing personality, folks. I won't face front. Yeah. I don't know if I can even say that. I don't know if I get hit. I know Izzy says it a lot. He loves. But folks, man, there used to be a time where we used to talk about the ways of the world. Okay? Stargazers. Knowing how to transform through form. You have no form. You're too soft. You got no definition. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu is too much for you.
Not at all clear to me. But first,
Oof. Oof. Oh, I hurt my head. It's like I slapped my head on the mat. Oof. These are all muscle memory facial features.
couple things are clear to me, and some things are just not at all clear to me. But first, I think your audience might be confused about what we're talking about in terms of how you and I.
Speaking of audience, I'm losing mine. Sorry, folks. I went a little hard on that one. I never apologize. Okay, I'm resonating. Yeah. See if we can get a little presidential profile on this little Bo Peep.
I got sideways here. So you had your dinner with Trump. You got an immense amount of shit for it. You gave your postmortem on your show. You got an immense amount of shit for that. And
From a certain
I
quarter.
seem to be echoing a lot of that pain you were getting. And so what happened on my podcast, I was reacting to many things at once. I was reacting to a lot of the podcast bros who had Trump on their podcast, and Joe Rogan and Theo Vaughn and Andrew Schultz and the rest. And I thought performed really irresponsible interviews where they just kind of midwifed his lunacy and made election denialism seem all too plausible, et cetera. And I think probably got him elected in the end, or were among the things that got him elected. But so I was reacting to that, and then I was reacting to you. And my reaction to you, I think, got a little topspin from my prior paragraphs reacting to others. And so the thing you, I think, were rightly pissed off about was that because, I mean, as a friend, you could expect me to give the clearest and most charitable possible framing of the thing you did, and not make obvious errors and leave shit out to your disadvantage.
No, I wrote you and I said, can you at least wait to see how I behave now after the dinner?
But I wasn't criticizing.
Because
I never
if
thought you
I-
were going to soft pedal him going forward. I just
Then what is the argument?
Yeah, exactly. Wow. Okay. Let me take that back here.
To your disadvantage.
No, I wrote you and I said
Okay, so there was a little bit of a past here that they're trying to clear up. So that's what he's holding on to. So he feels like he has to, stand his ground on something that occurred. You wouldn't be able to tell if this man stood or was lying down. Okay. I don't think I've ever seen someone sit, even Seth Green didn't sit this low. So there's a little beef. Little beef. Never getting into the middle of another man's beef. Unless it's Sam Harris. I'm right in the middle
and
of
not
it.
make obvious errors and leave shit out to your disadvantage.
No, I wrote you and I said, just can you at least wait to see how I behave now after the dinner?
But I wasn't criticizing.
Because
I never
if-
thought
if
you
I-
were going to soft pedal him going forward. I just
Then what is the argument?
Here's the argument. I think it's a truly a no-win situation you walked into. Now I completely understand why it seemed like to. Now I completely understand why it seemed like the right thing to do.
Wow. What is he? Look at him. He's like, no, this is not how the left is, Bill Maher. Okay. I know you might have thought this was a good idea, but what you did in fact do was you weakened the left. You then supported him by not pushing against the things he stands for. You know, it's like, why do you think that we care? No, he's got a big following, so get him quick. Okay, get him when they won't expect it. We punch up here, folks. So even though he appears tiny, he's big to me. Okay, so I'm punching up the whole time. I only kick a man when he's down. Okay. Never punch a man when he punch down. I punch up and kick down. Please, folks, no violence. See, I just did a duping delight. I want it. Okay, so no, please don't. Please. We do this because we love, okay? We don't hate. We love. Okay? That's why we get angry. If we hate, then you, I don't know. I never hated a thing in my life. I can't stand you, Sam Harris. No, you had some good stuff. I listened to him back in the day. He was one of the main podcasts I listened to. I listened to him while everyone was listening to Joe Rogan. I never listened to Joe Rogan. It wasn't until he started getting all the deals, or I was late to the game on the Rogan thing. I came in from like the Sam Harris kind of stuff, and but that was a long time ago. And I'm starting to sense the reason why I stopped listening to him. So, but early on, I thought he was doing a pretty good job. I thought he was definitely leading the debate kind of circuit that was happening early on in the podcast years. Sam Harris was one who in real time was seeing the outreach a podcast can do over writing a book. Okay, he comes in hot with the authoring. So he's got a few books that he wrote, and never read a single word of them. But I listen to his podcast occasionally. Probably more than occasionally. And I think once maybe it was the Trump stuff started happening, I kind of checked out. Wasn't really into it as much as I was before it got hijacked by politics, or at least I don't know. Sam Harris, I don't know what happened to you, huh? What happened to you? Was the meditation app just a little too much? It was for me. That's actually that's when it happened. When he did the meditation app, I was really excited about it for him. I was like, yeah, cool, man, yeah. And I might have even gotten it. I might have even downloaded it when it first came out. Maybe. But yeah, it was around that time, Sam Harris. So, maybe I just don't like your user interface. Okay. Stick with speaking, and leave the digital landscape to the weirdos. Okay, they know how to make numbers into shapes. These coders. Can't believe it. How do you guys do it? How do you do it?
And I'd be interested to know if in retrospect, you think it seems like the
It's
right
only
thing to do.
it's only a no-win with the people who hated me already. The blue sky crowd.
But look at
Who
the
don't like you
aftermath with
either.
him. Oh, yeah, I know. I've never
Right.
been there, but
and
yeah.
that's okay.
Yeah.
We wear that as a badge of honor.
Here's the clearest case for me. So to look at the people who have been serving in the first term, served in the administration, like the serious people who were not from Trumpistan, who served
McMaster.
McMaster, Milley, McRaven, all the M's.
Well, Crystal.
Yeah. These are serious people with serious reputations to protect. They were, and it was easy to see how they thought they were going to be the adults in the room and prevent bad things from happening and change the presidency in some way.
I'm not a cabinet member. I'm just a comic who had dinner with him. I didn't think I'm going to change the pot.
This is like the more extreme case of what you did, which is the argument is it's better to talk to the guy. I mean, if I'm not talking to the guy, you've got some lunatic like.
Oh. So he's jealous that. Yeah. Bill Maher got to talk. Look at it. Yes. That's right. Yes. They bring it out of each other. Okay. So Sam Harris is jealous that Bill Maher got to talk to and have dinner with the president when he clearly feels like he's the one for the job.
It's better to talk to the guy. I mean, if I'm not talking to the guy, you've got some lunatic like Pam Bondi talking to the guy.
I said things to him, trust me, that Stephen Miller never says.
Exactly. So that's the same temptation. The temptation you felt, I think, is the same temptation of McMaster saying, if I'm not going to do it, you're going to get some true believing lunatic, get some grifting podcast host who just came in here, who's building his brand in Tristan.
I'm glad he's talking to the president of Finland, who sounds like a very reasonable guy.
But,
and I'm glad
and he wants to say, but the people that got to speak to him that know nothing about politics. Yeah. Well, he wanted a couple of softball interviews, okay? He wanted just Trump does a lot of interviews, and they're not scripted like Erica Kirk's, okay, or even edited like Kamala Harris. So he wanted a couple softball interviews. Who cares? So what? Anytime you go on screen and got a microphone in front of you, there's got to be some kind of shakedown. Why can't you just talk? Yeah, he's running for president, but just let him hang out, man. Why so serious, Sam Harris?
He had Mondami to the Oval Office, and suddenly the maybe we should deport this guy tomorrow became he's an interesting. I mean, look,
Right.
I'm not saying you can take the crazy out of the equation. I'm just saying he's there. He's not going anywhere. You can't isolate him. You can't elevate him. You have to deal with the person who is there, who is, the people that you're humanizing him. He's a human. How can I just be upfront about that? He is a human with great flaws, which we've all recognized. But it is a human you have to deal with, and it's better to deal with. There is no there to the other side. The other side is just, no, we go sit at the lunch table and we don't invite him over. Well, no, it's just silly.
Okay, so there was one thing that was genuinely confusing about your summary of the dinner, right? Which I could see how. I can see why you got the backlash, and because there was a very bright, shiny object in what you said that you didn't seem to see. You didn't anticipate it was going to have the effect it had, which is when you said, "Listen, I've met the man behind closed doors. He is not crazy. He's not crazy the way you think. He's not who you think he is, right?" And
I can give you the exact quote because I wrote it.
Yeah, go for it.
A crazy person doesn't live in the White House.
Right.
A person who plays a crazy person on TV lives in the White House.
Right.
And I'm not the only one to have said that.
Yeah, exactly. But so you and
What? You come on.
right.
A person who plays a crazy person on TV lives in the White House.
Oh.
And I'm not the only one to have said that.
Yeah, exactly. But so you and it's not clear whether the subtext of what you were saying
showman
was this is less scary, but the
To me, it is.
right, but the way it landed with your audience or much of your audience is
Oh, tell us, Sam.
I'm not sure that's not more scary or more evil.
But but again, I could read you the exact words. I can't.
No,
it's not my responsibility if I say words and it doesn't register.
That's why I'm saying
people
this.
are too emotional about it, so it doesn't land in. I said a number because I just reread it because you were coming here.
Yeah.
I said a number of times. I'm just reporting this.
I get it.
And I didn't let him off the hook, even then, with the things I don't like that he does. But I just said, I'm just reporting this. You make of this what you will. What I'm not going to do is lie and say I met Shrek at the White House. I didn't, and I'm fully aware that one of these is an act, if not both. I don't know what goes on in his mind. I mean,
it's
plainly,
a clone.
I've said it a million times. I think he has a case of malignant narcissism. If I was doing a Shakespearean drama about this, I would, where a tragedy always includes the idea that the main character has a tragic flaw. Hamlet couldn't make up his mind. Trump's tragic flaw is he cannot take criticism, which is a terrible flaw in politics. So anytime he...
Oh, have you spoken with Sam Harris? I mean, is this a face of self-awareness and ability to take criticism? Because I'm not sure what I'm looking at. except for refusal of your opinion. Okay, that is. You, and you were also really in. Oh, let me get. Actually, no, it's something else. It's suspicion with bated breath. He's suspicious of Bill Maher's activities. Okay. So no, he clearly developed that look through years of maintaining a relationship, and having to bite his lip. This isn't good, folks. This is we really need to talk about this. This look. You should have remained an author. You should have remained an author. Because you don't show up well even on a podcast. What are these? Why do you got two of them? And that's no thrill within the grill either. That is something to be weary of. How many times do you hold your breath in a day? How many times do you actually breathe? Is what I should be asking. You look like you constantly hold your breath. Does everything smell bad? What? Why? Do you look like you're always holding your breath? You're breathless, Sam Harris. Believe, Sam Harris, believe.
Didn't, and I'm fully aware that one of these is an act, if not both. At certain, I don't know what goes on in his mind. I mean, plainly, I've said it a million times. I think he has a case of malignant narcissism. If I was doing a Shakespearean drama about this, I would, where a tragedy always includes the idea that the main character has a tragic flaw. Hamlet couldn't make up his mind. Trump's tragic flaw is he cannot take criticism, which is a terrible flaw in politics. So anytime you hear something that's anything less than flattery, it's going to be a problem. And yet, on this night in private,
so Sam Harris is not agreeing or disagreeing. He's just and then look at this little munchkin's lips.
cannot take criticism.
See, he's like, cannot take criticism, but he's looking straight at Sam Harris.
Hamlet couldn't make up his mind. Trump's tragic flaw is he cannot take criticism, which is a terrible flaw in politics.
Well, He's definitely talking about Trump, but he wants it. He wants Sam Harris to know it's about him too. Okay, that's how quick our subconscious is. Okay, anytime I make a reaction, it's my initial response is freaking out. I'm fearful. I'm like, okay. It's never, okay. I'm terrified of everything, folks. And sometimes he makes me cry. Okay, because I'm so scared. All the time. But I choke the tears down, and I know I'm strong enough. But sometimes he makes me cry. Why do you make me cry? It's because I'm always terrified of you. Okay? That's my first reaction of life and everything. Okay? I have to step into this aggressor. Okay. He's an immediate aggressor. Subconsciously just goes right into it. So it's just a split second, but it tells his eternity.
Character has a tragic flaw. Hamlet couldn't make up his mind. Trump's tragic flaw is he cannot take criticism, which is a terrible.
All right, so here we are. So we're gonna have some amazing lip movements. Okay. Anytime there's lip movements, we need to see why. Would you be moving your lips thus so? Even with this little grunt, too. It's like,
mind. Trump's tragic flaw is he cannot take criticism, which is a terrible flaw in politics. So anytime you hear something that's anything less than flattery, it's going to be a problem. And yet, on this night in private, that was not the case. Now, we can do this. Should I go to the White House? Who wouldn't take that offer up, please? It's it's a private dinner with the president. Just stop it. Secondly, when I come back, should I lie about it?
Sam's jealous.
As many times as I
wouldn't take that. I could not have taken that invitation.
Yeah.
Oh, and there it is. And now he's like, I mean, I couldn't have taken it. Okay, this is what everyone did to Shane Gillis. Okay, this is what all the guys over at Louis J. Gomez and Big J, when they had him over at the Skink Fest podcast or whatever that show is, they immediately were, I can't believe you did Saturday Night Live. Oh, you sold out, and they're jealous. Okay, they wanted to be on Saturday Night Live. Okay, so Sam Harris wanted his chance with Trump, and so he's just saying, I wouldn't even have taken it. I couldn't even taken the interview. And so you're trying to take that opportunity away from him, because it's like, how dare you have a dinner with someone who's been labeled a person who doesn't like us. Bill Maher's like, yeah, we had a good time, okay? Trump's a whole lot of fun, folks. He's a whole lot of fun. According to Bill Maher, okay, he's the one who had dinner with him. Okay, I'm just here. I mean, this again is someone who puts, a tote bag on the armrest of his super, expensive and little shabby chic chairs, or this is beyond even my knowledge of decor. Okay, whoever knows who these chairs are, they're the ones who are into furniture and fashion. Okay, not me, folks. I purposely am not into anything so that I can have these virgin eyes on the world. Okay, not filtered through anything.
How about you?
But that's the thing. It's like, it's not. I completely understand why you went. I mean, it's totally convincing.
But I honestly feel like your position is not someone who wants to actually make the country better.
Well,
it's someone who just wants to wallow in Trump hate,
well,
which is fun to wallow in.
You know, I want to make the country better, and I'm not wallowing in anything. What I'm seeing.
No, you're
is
wallowing that you didn't get
the
to
possibility
do the interview.
Of that errand backfiring. Right?
How?
Well, the way it backfired in your case.
Look at that. So he's trying to create the narrative, trying to tell Bill Maher how the thing went down, how people are thinking of him, how Sam Harris, shut up. Okay? Your jealousy showing, along with a lot of other things. In this way, I will agree with Joe Rogan saying that the haters are the ones who are jealous. They wish that we were in. They're in our position. No. No one wishes that they had $200 million. No. We just despise you. No, there are creators, and I'm sure for good reason too. I don't watch too much of them. I tried to watch Lil Rogan. They hit me hard, and they hit me hard quick. Okay, they did not want me to be watching Rogan, so that was a doozy. Okay, I haven't had a doozy like that since my last stream. Try to take that one down too. It's Jumanji up in here. So, yeah, this concrete digital jungle is, the laws of nature and tech. It's not. I mean, just. It's not in nature anymore. We have to apply to these other laws, okay? And I think this is that global, one world law. It's this type of digital global commerce and communication. We used to communicate with, okay, or even a pencil. Sam Harris didn't get to communicate with Trump. He had a whole thing that he was going to do too. He's a planner. and he was preparing for the prom, for the banquet. He's getting all dressed up and didn't get to go. He got stood up by Trump. Trump cucked him for Bill Maher. And Bill Maher had fun. He's like, what? And Sam Harris never has fun. He was one of the first people that used to have these serious debates, but then would make people laugh. Okay? And people were like, wow, you're such a good communicator because you can make people laugh. You're just a manipulator. Funny man. Trying to invoke jolly? That's mine. I mean, this face, like, it actually completely resets any, planned attack I was about to. It completely neutralizes any defenses. That's his way of shielding himself from criticism. He gives the brow, and it's like a kind of, and it creates this field to deflect criticism. And his the vanguard over here making me lose my train of thought. I know at one point you made me cry.
I mean, it backfired. Well, talk about the aftermath. I mean, he's now attacking you for having come.
Proving my point that I never pulled a punch, never stopped doing my job. There was never a deal on the table that
what was accomplished? Was anything accomplished?
Look at that. Instead of asking, wow, hey, you got to speak with Trump. That must have been so crazy. What was it like? What'd you guys talk about? Do you have any regrets? Do you wish that you could have said no? But he's like, did it even accomplish anything? That's an invitation I couldn't even take. I mean, you know what everyone's saying about you, right? I mean, it's not something that I would, more power to you, but it's like, but the whole time he's obsessed with it. Okay, that obsession. Yeah. The not able to let this thing go tells the bigger story. Okay, it's not about Bill Maher, it's about Sam Harris. Okay. Sam Harris thought that Neil deGrasse Tyson was on last week, an interview that occurred 2 years ago, according to Bill Maher. And not like anyone else, okay? Everyone else knows how Bill Maher does his show. He'll throw in a classic, label it nice and clear for everyone to see, classic, okay? Meaning an oldie but a goodie. And Neil deGrasse Tyson was an interview a couple years ago, but they reintroduced it last week. So Sam Harris came onto the show today thinking that Neil deGrasse Tyson was just there sitting in that seat last week. So this is how aware this squinter with the raised eyebrow is. Okay, he's trying to show you that his eyes are open while they remain closed. And that's his overall philosophy of life, okay? His eyes are completely closed to what's happening all around, but he'll make it look as if he's eyes wide open, but you're not. Oh, sorry, sometimes I laugh at my own stuff because I realized it was not eyes, it was actually arms. But for a moment there, I really thought it was eyes. And then it fit perfectly. And then I'm like, wait, that's funny. I thought it actually was eyes wide open. Man. Sam Harris, how do you do it? You made me believe in myself for the very last time.
It just seems like a lot of pain.
It was, look, I don't read my social media. So, I mean, I know you gave up that, which is
That's good.
a big part of your
Yeah, because I kept messaging them. Oh, I love messaging these people, folks. Okay. And I might have scared a couple. I might have accidentally scared a couple. I can no longer send them messages. They won't comment on the cool little videos I make them. And usually right around the time I send them my magnum opus, they tend to announce that they are taking some time off of social media. And that's when I know they've seen it. They've seen my work. Oh, the great work.
life. I was never there.
Right.
So pain, you know, all I hear is when I go out in public, I walk into a restaurant and 20 people come up to me and say, thank God for you. And for keeping it down the middle and for being honest to both sides. No, I know there are people probably sitting in that restaurant thinking, oh, there's the asshole who had dinner with Trump. And I know in this town, the super woke show business community, like most of them don't like me for that because.
Okay, when has his eyes been open?
Down the middle and for being honest to both.
Yeah. Bill Maher has every right to be, he's, he's kind of having to defend himself a little bit here. He's like, hey, man, I've been saying that I've been watching your stuff, okay? I've been saying that I'm agreeing with your stuff. Ease up. Okay? Ease up. What's the big deal? I had dinner with the guy, okay? All right. Look at that. That is insane. That's what I'm saying. This is this is something that's been developed through like this continual oh yeah, and you were out with your friends, oh really? Sam Harris, are you jealous? Are you a jealous person? What you jealous of? You're jealous of Bill Maher. Interesting. Yeah, you wanted that interview. You wanted that dinner, that opportunity. And Bill Maher got it. And you ate. You just isn't now. Okay? You are irrelevant. Who are you? I've never seen you in my life.
Never there.
Right.
So pain, you know, all I hear is when I go out in public, I walk into a restaurant and 20 people come up to me and say, thank God for you. And for keeping it down the middle, and for being honest to both sides. No, I know there are people probably sitting in that restaurant thinking, oh, there's the asshole who had dinner with Trump. And I know in this town, the super woke show business community, like most of them don't like me for that. Because, but I don't feel like that is a sophisticated position that I have to respect. Again,
that's not sophisticated. But I mean, there's no one who should be angry at you for doing that. The fact that you did it is totally understandable.
It's understandable that you. I mean, we understand that there's some obligation. No, to who? To who? To you? Sam Harris? Do you represent something other than this? Do you... What is it that you're offering? That if he doesn't have your approval, that things are going to go sideways for him or something, okay? It's you who is sideways. It's you who can't even keep your eyebrows still, okay? I can't remember the last time I moved a facial muscle, okay? I get those words mixed up because I never used them in my life. So, even out your face before I do it for you with my mind.
I'm just saying that it was like, I mean, honestly, this is like a jump ball situation. It's not clear to me what should or could happen here. But
very honest.
My intuition is
it?
There's no, just for me personally, it's completely foreseeable that would be a failed project, and I would come back, and my recounting of it would be, of course I was charmed by the guy. He's normal behind closed doors. He's a great host. You know, his vibes were surprisingly good. And communicating all of that. The reason why none of that lands the way you might think is
didn't land with you. Land with a lot of other people.
Exactly. There you go. Okay. All right. So Bill Maher Bill Maher gets. I mean, he's like, no, with you. So, yeah, and who are you speaking for? Okay, Sam Harris, why do you think that you have a say? Who do you represent? You got these followers, your subscribers, which, by the way, thank you for subscribing. Go ahead and hit that like button and subscribe. We're going to start a movement, folks, okay? We're going to change things. And when we say things, we're going to represent a powerhouse. I don't know what Sam Harris is on, okay? Exactly. Bill Maher speaking from the mind. Exactly. He's a smoker. Exactly. So he doesn't get caught up in these little matrices, you know, these little matrices created by these wizards, okay, trying to cast their little matrix spell on you, trying to get you to think that things are how they see it. That is it, you know, not even a subjective experience. That is spell casting. Okay, so it's not even him going through this experience and then trying to position that as objective reality. Okay, he was not even part of any of this. So he's taking it upon himself to bear the weight of the you know, the left. And Bill's like, no, it's not like that.
That lands the way you might think.
And look at how he says it too.
Of course, I was charmed by the guy. He's normal behind closed doors. He's a great host. You know, his vibes were surprisingly good. Like, and communicating all of that. The reason why none of that lands the way you might think is
okay. So even though that was a lot of fun, but the reason why you're not seeing things my way, you know, because I was there. No, you weren't, Sam. Okay, you weren't. You were never there. Were you ever there? You were never there. You had to be there. Have you ever been there? Sam Harris? Have you ever been there? No. Oh boy. Oh boy, folks. He's got a good salt and pepper. Got a good salt and pepper. He went a little bit more casual for Harris.
Didn't land with you. Land with a lot of other people.
well. I'm talking about the blowback.
It didn't land with the Hollywood.
Yeah.
No. Oh no. I'm just talking about the blowback from you. No. That's what he's talking about. That's just your own idea. It's like, no, it didn't land for you. No, the blowback you had with this. Yeah. I know. That's you.
The reason why none of that lands the way you might think is
Didn't land with you. Land with a lot of other people.
well.
Didn't
I'm
land
talking about the blowback.
It didn't land with the Hollywood community.
Right.
That's a very small sliver. I promise you, I walk with this face in public. I hear what people say. It landed with a lot of people, even in this woke town. So,
All right. Well,
you
okay.
know, and it's-
All right.
Again,
So, but,
it wasn't about the fact that he's charming. It's about the fact that I was able to have a human conversation with him without the
Oh, and there's the lips. Okay. So then dare I go 1080p on this? I mean, sorry, I thought it was. But look at that.
Slow down.
Chicks are here. They need to make a living. They need to make a living.
Hell no.
You know you'd want to stay.
Fuck no.
Everybody.
We been gone.
We've been gone, folks, okay?
It's about the fact that I was able to have a human conversation with them without the bluster, without the how dare you, or what we're back to.
Okay, but
him
how
calling me a jerk.
Do you think you had a human conversation with him, given
Totally.
the way he's spun the conversation since?
No, but he first of all, again, we have been in communication since then. This is a year later.
Right.
So for a year, instead of just trading insults publicly, you know, that thing I have up there with all the insults that he signed,
There it is.
my prized possession. Instead of that, there was a dialogue. Dialogue is always better. And, you know, as long as there's a spark.
Now, that was a pretty quick cut, like a bit anticipated.
My prized possession. He's since then, publicly, you know, that thing I have up there with all the insults.
So that camera was in position there. They were ready for that. They were going to have that be part of the show. This is the thing that I was referring to at the beginning of the show, of the signed insult. And
that he signed.
that was pre-planned.
My prized possession. Instead of that, there was a dialogue. Dialogue is always better. And, you know, as long as there's a spark of a chance that you can reach the part of him that's at least listening or reasonable, or, I mean, people have done it. He was going to send troops to San Francisco, and the mayor talked to him instead of just holding up a sign that said, "Fuck Trump." Like, that's doing anything. To me, it's just childish. If you think that is what is the, I'm not saying you are the person, but Katie Porter held up a sign, "Fuck Trump," and people cheer. And, you know, and you saw Jasmine Crockett just lost the primary in Texas. That tells me people are not on that page. They threw her out for a Democrat who's on the page of, let's just work together, do what we can, do our best with a guy who's not easy to talk to, but not impossible.
Right. Okay.
Not impossible, and talking is better.
Well, let's take
the other side has absolutely no upside.
Okay, but
none.
let's take this
None.
off your case, and it's a similar case. I mean, there's a slightly different, but this makes the same point for me. When I look at how the business community, like the elite business leaders, like the heads of the most valuable companies,
Different case. They were ass kissers.
Yeah. Okay. So, but in their minds, they're telling themselves a story of, he's the president of the United States. Of course, I have to go to the White House. Of course, I have to do business with him. I've got a fiduciary duty to my shareholders. This is an opportunity. If I can sway him even slightly, I should. They have a similar story in their heads.
No, they don't, because they lied and they kissed his ass, and I contradicted him when he came out.
Okay,
that's the most important part of this.
Yes,
I did not kiss ass.
You should get full credit for speaking truth to power. I've totally conceded that point, but I'm saying that
the logos.
This is part of a larger picture of, quote, normalizing a guy who's not normal. He's president, but he's not normal.
But he's
Sam Harris, you are not normal. You.
but he's there. We have to work with the normal, whatever normal we have.
But now you sound like Jeff Bezos, right? Within that purview, right? I'm not. Flattery aside, We have to
No,
work
because
with
I
the president
didn't-
we've got.
Jeff Bezos gave him a documentary. I didn't give him anything. I didn't give him anything except shit when he said, you know, I'm upset that, you know, you made fun of my father and said I fucked an orangutan. And I was like, yeah, I don't apologize for that. That's because that was
that's right. Yeah.
that was satire in response to you saying that
Okay,
Obama.
but I'm saying when you came back
birth
on your show,
certificate was racist and
but when you came back on your show and said this is not as scary as you thought, he's a different guy.
that's
than you
my
thought.
opinion.
Okay, that it's just it's
You-
understandable to me that you got pain.
So Sam is like very caught up in the now. Okay. So it's like, you know, how come you didn't feel the way that we're all feeling right now back then? Okay, just a few weeks ago, you're all talking about what a great job you did cleaning up the streets of Washington. Ooh, if I could just have some safe streets to walk on again. Thank you, Trump. That's what people are saying. No, I'm not a politic guy, okay? I'm here for the comedy. Okay, I don't cover politics. I know nothing about politics. Okay, I'm one of those dumb ones. Okay, I get it. I only know a few things. I only got time for even less of that. Okay, I don't got much time, folks. I got time for politics. Can't learn another thing. I hate learning. But Sam Harris, you jealous. You wish you got to talk to Trump. You wish you got to be the person to tell him off. To get so close. No. You are not Trump's chosen one. Now shoot.
For that. Again, there's unfair pain,
But
and
is
then there's
impossible
genuine
that-
moral confusion about how
is
to
it-
navigate this moment.
And that's not my job, and that's I made very clear. I was not saying that was my job. I'm saying I'm just.
Okay,
it was
here's the
called a
lips
book
again.
Report. I'm just reporting to you what happened. You make of it, and people did not have the agency to do that for themselves because it's just too tempting to just hate. I get it, and that's fine. But if you keep raising this point about pain, I didn't feel a lot of pain. The people who don't understand this, I don't respect anyway.
Yeah. Well,
And so they also left the building a long time ago. Those are not this is, you know, there's two wings of the Democratic Party, which this race in Texas the other day was absolutely all about. You have the Jasmine Crockett wing, you have the wing that says, go no contact. Go no contact. This is the beef I had with Jimmy Kimmel, you know. I mean,
which I actually
was,
didn't follow.
I was very respectful, but I just quoted his wife who went public saying, you know, she wrote her relatives a letter saying why you should never vote for Trump, and some of them did not. And so, you know, Thanksgiving, I'm sorry, we just can't do it. And got very mad
She
at me.
broke up with half her family.
Yeah, so Sam Harris has this strong opinion, this overwhelming sense to really let Bill Maher know just how it affected him. But he knows absolutely nothing else about Bill Maher's, you know, very tangible lore. Okay, not even anything that's, yeah, too far out there. Okay, so just he doesn't. Again, he thought that Neil deGrasse Tyson was on the show last week. Okay, he is not aware of anything, folks. Okay, Sam Harris. Looks like he's asleep during the Awaken podcast. No wonder he called it Awaken. Okay, they tend to want to remain sleeping. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, really? Oh, mm-hmm. And that's his essence constantly. Just mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Okay. Oh really? These are the thinkers of a time, folks. You okay with that? You okay with that? You stay on radio. You stay on the printed page, Sam Harris. Okay, you stay off my screen. I can't look at you. Looking that way. I just can't. I refuse to look at you. And I want to so bad. But you make it difficult for me to even... I'm stepping away. Okay, Sam Harris. You are no longer needed. Your head is so big. Yet your frame is so small. How do I do that? All right, I can't do that one, folks. All right, I try.
I was very respectful, but I just quoted his wife who went public saying, you know, she wrote her relatives a letter saying why you should never vote for Trump, and some of them did not. And so, you know, Thanksgiving, I'm sorry, we just can't do it. And got very mad
She
at me.
broke up with half her family?
Something like that. I mean, this is, again, by her words. I'm not on that page. I'm not in that wing.
Right.
Of the Democratic Party, that you go no contact, that you break off contact. It just does not work. It doesn't make sense. It's just pointless.
So is there anyone you've talked to on this show or on Real Time where you regret the contact, where you think that conversation probably shouldn't have happened?
Which contact? Which conversation?
I mean, no, I'm asking, is there anyone who you've brought on, you know, Matt Gaetz or whoever you've had here?
Oh, I see.
Where where you think, yeah, that's probably, that served that guy's purpose in a way that was detrimental and it's not good for, if I could do it again, I wouldn't do it.
Lance Armstrong was pretty boring.
But so boredom is the sin. Okay, I'm not talking about that sin. Yeah.
What? He can let him pick.
You know, okay, that's war.
So you won't even let him. You won't let Bill Maher pick out the things that he. Yeah. Well.
Boredom is worse, I'll grant you. But I'm talking about the fall of the United States. So.
You know, no. I memean, I had Laura Trump here. I had Charlie Kirk here. I mean, you've talked to some of these people. I talked Matt Gaetz. No, none of them.
No.
He's like, yeah, yep. And he just reminded him again of just how unimportant Sam Harris is. Okay, you're not interviewing people. You interview these other, these other professionals that no one hears about. Okay, you didn't get the Charlie Kirk interview. You didn't get the Trump interview. And it pains you. It bothers you so much. And your whole family has to hear about it every single night.
I mean, you've talked to some of these people. I talked Matt Gay. No, none of them.
None of. Oh,
And you wouldn't?
Well, I've talked to some. Who have I talked to?
There it is. No one, Sam Harris. No one. See? You're irrelevant. No one wants to talk to you anymore. No one wants to listen to you anymore. I left 10 years ago. Okay? You're done. And you can't think of anyone. Sam, time to wake up.
I talked Matt Gay. No, none
no,
of them.
None of. Oh,
And you
no.
wouldn't? Laura Trump. I had Charlie Kirk here. I mean, you've talked to some of these people. I talked Matt Gay. No, none of them.
None of. Oh,
And you wouldn't?
Well, I've talked to some. Who have I talked to?
So you,
Well, back in the day, I met.
you didn't think Charlie Kirk was worth talking to?
No, I would have. No, I wouldn't say that. I was just wondering if there's anyone you
could recommend, could ask to come. Oh, man, dude. Wow. Dude, oh my God. That must have hurt. You're just punch drunk the whole time with life. And that's you trying to get up before the countdown. It's like, wow. That was rough to watch. No, that was amazing. Okay, that's what we're saying. Okay, he's not. No one's going to Sam for the interviews. Okay, it's like, wait, yeah, no. Well, I had wait, no, they canceled. Well, do you know of anyone?
No, I would have. No.
Trump. I had Charlie Kirk here. I mean, you've talked to some of these people. I talked Matt Gay. No, none of them.
None of. Oh,
And you.
Okay. All right. So again, it's not even his subjective experience that he's trying to project, onto Bill Maher. Okay. Through all the times that he's interviewed people, through all the times that he's spoken to those people specifically, he's not been part of it at all. He has been left out. And look at that look right there. That is the look of the left out. Okay? Just Like, yeah, nah, not so much. No, I haven't really been getting too many interviews. Yeah. And Bill Maher's not doing that. He's like, oh yeah, I mean, you've talked to these people, right? I mean, you surely you've spoken to. No? Yeah.
You
No.
wouldn't?
Well, I've talked to some. Who have I talked to?
No. I had Laura Trump here. I had Charlie Kirk here. I mean, you've talked to some of these people. I talked Matt Gay. No, none of them.
None of. Oh,
And you
no.
wouldn't?
Well, I've talked to some. Who have I talked to?
So you
Back in the day, I met.
you didn't think Charlie Kirk was worth talking to?
No, I would have. No, I wouldn't say that. I was just wondering if there's anyone you.
Now, this again is the silo that he's created. So no, he hasn't talked to anyone from the right, So so he's completely encased himself into this left silo, just the echo chamber as he calls it. Okay. He loves saying echo chamber and the carrying the coal mine, in the coal mine. Thinking that he is that. You ain't, okay? You're a fairy who is about to go blind. So he's not part of the influential, okay? They call it the dark web, the intellectual dark web for a reason, because no one sees it.
If this has ever been falsified, this notion that conversation's always good. Because I've had a few podcasts where
there are people who I wouldn't have conversations with.
Yeah, no, but
the head of the Klan.
Right.
I mean, there's no middle ground there. There's no explaining.
Except when somebody gets bad enough, then it suddenly becomes
Fuentes.
Safe. You wouldn't talk to Nick Fuentes.
I would not.
Right. Okay.
No.
Yeah.
And I did Kanye and wouldn't air it.
Would you? Oh, interesting. Would you speak to Tucker?
What? So okay, and if so, so what? Why does this is what this is a Ben Shapiro tactic, like. Well, do you support Candace, or do you because if you support Candace, then you're just. Big old right-wing grifter. Why don't you take care of your chia pet eyebrows? So that they're all the arbiters of their truth. Okay, it's like, well, we on the right wing think. Seriously, the right, left, guys, just hate everyone equally. Okay. That's how the world is supposed to work. We're not supposed to be on sides. We're against everyone.
I would have to, because he's too influential, and I'm too curious as to my ability to possibly expose what the scam is with him, because it can't be that he really thinks this.
Yeah. Did you watch it?
What is your assessment of that? I'm talking about the Jew hating.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean,
is it just that everybody has?
I mean, surely surely it couldn't be because of you guys. Okay.
This, not everybody, but so many of the people we just never thought of it. Candace Owens and Kanye and Megyn Kelly and lots of these. Is it that the Jew hating was always living right below the surface? It's a little like the herpes virus. You know, you get it as a kid when you get chicken pox. It lives in your body. It doesn't come out. It cannot come out till you get shingles later in life. And then the Jew hating, just like the shingles, it's the same virus. Is that what it is? Because, like, the permission that people have in the world today to hate Jews openly is so different than even a year ago, 2 years ago, 3 years ago. It just it's literally like I hated Jews before it was cool. In some quarters.
Here we go, folks. They love talking about this. Okay, they love talking about this, and they hate it when anyone else likes their own kind. Okay, so as a white person, and oh God, I can't believe I just called myself a white person. Okay, but we are not allowed to feel empowered according to these people. We're not allowed to have pride according to these people, or community, or heritage, or history. No, we are not even to bear children. Okay. So, please stay within the matrices of these spellcasters. And, bow to these superiors. Okay, we are inferior to them. They are superior. Okay, they believe that they're chosen. So we can't think highly of ourselves, folks. Okay, we can't foster that inner fire, because they know once we do. All right. So they want to make sure that we don't know about that little ability that we have. Yes, Sam Harris. Yes. So stay at bended knee for these people, okay? They need to make sure they, as hideous as they look, that they feel powerful, that they feel strong, okay? So they will put a black man in a dress, and they'll tell white men that they are inferior. I've seen it happen, folks. I've seen it happen.
I mean, Tucker is he's a very interesting case because he's,
another missed opportunity. Okay? Yet again, another missed opportunity. Yeah, you might be, connected. Okay? Oh, I got that buzzing in my ear. Okay, I guess I wasn't supposed to say that. Okay. I only get 2 of those, and they'll then take down my stream. But that's just another missed opportunity for Sam Harris. Okay, another reason why you're irrelevant. So again, stay to the written page. Okay, you are not meant to be pixelated. Okay, you're meant to stay on paper.
I mean, have you watched all these interviews? Did you watch the Nick Fuentes interview? And
Never seen anything.
yeah,
Every single one of them. Okay, every single one of them. American first. As a matter of fact, let me bring it 1 second. Oh, it turns the screen off when I do that. That's not what I'm meaning to do. So whenever I switch the screens, it just turns it off now. Okay. Trying to find my... Oh, man, they won't give me back my screen. Oh, I can't find the video. All right, let me go back to this. Wait, where is it? Where is that video? Oh, did I miss something? Did he just say?
in case because he's
Cool.
yeah.
Is so different than even a year ago, 2 years ago, 3 years ago. It just it's
big change, yeah.
literally like I hated Jews before it was cool
Yeah.
in some quarters. You
I mean,
must be
Tucker is very. I mean, he's a very interesting case because he's. I mean, have you watched all these interviews? Did you watch?
Let's see. How can I? Oh yeah. Let me. I know how to get the video. I remember where it's at. If I. Let's see if I can do it like this here. Can you hear this? Let's see.
The glamour waking up. Shut it down.
Can you guys hear that?
Me mom died in a Harley. Me pa was killed by Stalin. Me mom died in a Harley. Me pa was killed by Stalin. Ay, they got lined up by Stalin. For my daddy in a coffin. I'm a Jew, Finkelstein. My uncle, my grandma was lying. I just pulled up on me mom, ayy. Put her in the count, ayy. Told her get a word or be turned into a lamb. Mom died in a Harley. Me pa was killed by Stalin. Me mom died in a Harley. Me pa was killed by Stalin. Ay, they got lined up my grandma and my aunt in 1945. They were getting fucked up. Stalin put up on me pa. Ay, put him in the count. Ay, then his op sprayed his ass with the fucking child. My mom died in a Harley.
That's right, Sam Harris.
Paul was killed by Stalin.
Too soon?
Mom died in a Harley.
Too soon, Sam Harris? Huh? Yeah. Talk about hack. Okay, talk about hack. It's like, oh, here we go.
Paul was killed by Stalin.
The Nick Fuentes interview and
Never seen anything.
yeah. Did you
I just read the news.
did you watch him with Huckabee? You didn't watch
Fuck
that?
no.
Okay.
But I read about it.
So the Huckabee. So
I can read the quotes. I have to see them.
Yeah.
Okay, so then he doesn't watch interviews. He does it, but Sam Harris watches all the interviews. But then Bill Maher does all the interviews, and Sam Harris doesn't get to do those, but then criticize them. Like, no, I would never do that. But Bill Maher's like, no, I never watched that. All right.
So I don't know if this was brought out in any of the coverage, but the most fascinating thing about that interview, from my point of view, is that Tucker found in his just diehard commitment to attacking Israel, he found a kind of theology, which it may be well subscribed that I'm just not aware of, that puts significant daylight between him and evangelical Christianity, or what is generally considered fundamentalist Christianity in America. He attacked Huckabee for defending the Old Testament in any way. So so in the Old Testament.
Oh, is Huckabee okay? Is he okay? Did he get attacked? Oh, Huckabee. It's okay, Huckabee. Huckabee's okay? Huh? Huckabee wanna go outside? Huckabee wanna go outside? Huh? You wanna go outside, Huckabee? Oh, look at it. Oh, you wanna go outside, don't you, Huckabee? Okay. Get your leash. Get your leash. Get your leash, Huckabee. Ah, you got your leash. Oh, good boy, Huckabee. Shut up, Sam. Oh my God.
Genesis 15, it says that the Jews should get the land between the Euphrates and the Nile, which is like everything in the Middle East.
Talk about colonizers. Jeez. Okay, who's the colonizer? Okay? These land grabbers, it's mine. Okay? I wish I could go around saying that this land is my land. Okay? I used to be able to. Now you think it's something. Okay? This land is my land. This isn't your land. I'm from California, but I wish I was. I don't know how it goes, but it's mine. It's my land. Now get. They want to take over people's lands. They want to. They just move into communities and take over people's houses. And actually, somebody did some YouTube journalism exposing a Jewish community taking a bunch of money from people, from the community. Yeah, embezzling money, I guess, somehow, with all their kids, just like the Somalians were doing in Minneapolis. And then he got taken down. Okay, his bank account was turned off. And his media stuff too, or something like that. So, interesting.
Is right. And And so Tucker said to Huckabee, "You mean to tell me you'd be okay with Israel conquering Lebanon and Syria and Iraq and
part of Egypt?"
Yeah, and Huckabee's like, "Well, they're not intending to do that now." And he said, "Yeah, but if they did it, would it be okay?" And Huckabee said, "Well, yeah, I mean, it's in the Bible." And so just hung himself on the Bible. But Tucker knew he had to do that.
Right.
He knew he couldn't say, "Oh yeah, the Old Testament's bullshit," right? But Tucker was really saying the Old Testament's bullshit. I'm a believing Christian.
Right.
I'm just as much of a Bible thumper as you.
Right.
But my theology is different. My theology is pure New Testament. The Old Testament, it's got genocide in it. It's just insanity. Kill the Amalekites. That's barbarism. This is just, but it's from that frame.
Yeah. And you seem to like it. Why? Because it has a lot of murder and legal in it? A lot of law and genocidal acts? Christians are all about the New Testament. It's a lot lighter. It's fun. Believe that you shall receive. Okay. But no. We must know Deuteronomy. No one cares about Deuteronomy. Okay, these folks don't even understand Job. We all know Job. They think it's called Job.
That he can say, I got nothing in common with the Jews. The Jews just killed Christ. I mean, to leave aside the fact that Jesus was Jewish and the Virgin Mary was Jewish, all the apostles were Jewish. Leave that aside.
Oh,
the Jews are just.
Really, Bill Maher? You're not going to say anything about that one?
Insanity. Kill the Amalekites. That's barbarism. This is just but it's from that frame that he can say, I got nothing in common with the Jews. The Jews just killed Christ. I mean, to leave aside the fact that Jesus was Jewish and the Virgin Mary was Jewish, all the apostles were Jewish. Leave that aside. The Jews are just hummus-eating Christ killers, and maybe they killed Charlie Kirk, but.
And who else? Okay, who else? I know there's quite a few. You have a mafia, don't you? So, what, we can't?
It was amazing. It was either amazingly cynical or I don't know if it was heartfelt, but what was fascinating to me is that he knows his audience. He's got an audience that is ready to say, fuck the Old Testament, right? And fuck you, Mike Huckabee, and fuck all you evangelicals who care about the Old Testament and Israel. We don't like any of this. It's all Christ is king, and that's all we need to say.
There
and
you
it's
go.
America first.
Yeah. Yep. You got it. So you do listen. You just don't open your eyes. Yep. You got it. So just say that again.
Who care about the Old Testament and Israel. We don't like any of this. It's all Christ is king, and that's all we need to say. And
Yep.
it's America first.
There you go. Cool. And Bill Maher kind of sees that. So he was already kind of not responding to Sam when he was talking about the other stuff. You know, oh, Jesus was a Jew, and okay, that makes it justifiably right to then murder him. Because they love going after their own kind, I guess. All right. Whatever you think about that, Bill Maher was not really. He's like, okay, and he's doing it right now too. So it seems like anything that is really going to come out of his mouth now will just be to kind of like, okay, yeah, maybe not so much, but okay, He's not like, he's perfectly fine with people believing what they want to believe.
How do you deal? I mean, you're the mind guy. How do you deal with
Is he?
this sort of cognitive dissonance where, I mean, if you get into the stuff.
See? Exactly. He is going through a cognitive, that's what I was just saying. He's going through this cognitive dissonance. He's like, actually, no, I'm okay with that. But he can't really say that out loud because it's going to not just be an opposing opinion, but it will attack Sam Harris's identity. Okay? You're attacking Sam Harris, So then that means if you attack Sam Harris, then you are attacking, the left. Or the Jewish left. Okay, there are other religions, folks. Okay, there are other religions besides the Jewish religion, and there are other people besides those people as well. Okay, that believe in other things. It's because they, whoever those people are, lived in a different place. Far, far away from. Certain kinds of people. Okay? We developed a way of living that created harmony and strength. We are warriors. They were warriors. And they were passionate about life. Okay. There are other people who are weak and are passionate about death. And I'm talking about physically weak. Okay? Do you think Bill Gates can withstand anything physical? No. So it has to be mental entrapments to attack your mind and your body too, to weaken you. So they want to weaken your mind and You ain't ever gonna weaken my mind, Bill Gates. Or my body. Only Bill Maher will. No, here, Bill Maher is going through a bit of cognitive dissonance. Okay, he, he's like, yeah, I mean, why can't people be American first? We're in America, okay? Oh yeah, nice. Yeah, Bill Maher knows they're losing their grip and is trying to correct Sam, but it's hopeless. It's like, I would say you had a good run, but it wasn't all that good, actually. Some of the movies were pretty good. But not if they were involved in any of that kind of craziness. Okay. Sickness. Okay. I was going back watching movies, and it's hard to watch them now, and because you hear all these other things in it now. So, and there's it confirms a lot of stuff too. A lot of a lot of energy that you would sense. It's like, wow, interesting. So they were doing that. Yeah, exactly. You can see the propaganda. You can see the where they kind of pre-tell. Yeah, the foreshadowing. Yeah. I was just saw Transcendence with Johnny Depp. Yeah, predictive programming. Yeah, and that's kind of how this one felt, because it was like, oh, AI will be really smart one day. And they walked into the room. Hello, Steve. How are you? Nice weather we are having. Like, oh my God, how did it know it was me? Yeah, so any movie that has any tech in it, this is how you know tech is not only unnatural, but it's not. It's definitely not from. It's not from nature. Let's just say it, because it is the thing that gets outdated the quickest. You go back to movies, and anytime that they show any kind of tech, it immediately shows how outdated everything is, and how it has no timeless sense to it. So it shows how well, how would you say it? It shows how like disposable tech is. But still very, it very congruent for the time. Okay, like it, but it actually it's probably because it accelerates so fast that if you were to put it in any type of film or TV show, it just becomes outdated so quickly. So that's when documentation changes. Okay, and that's why TV and film has changed, because much like South Park, how they could do a quick turnaround, movies and TV shows can't do a quick turnaround on events too much. So by the time they actually get to it, it's a couple years into it, and it's already kind of late. So it's outdated. And that's why podcasts and things like what we're doing, live streaming and stuff like that, has been a bit more appealing, especially in the way that people are consuming it, because it's able to keep up. And it's why people go to X for news. It's just so a little tech talk.
If we read about and hear about and podcasts and this, it does seem like the world is completely insane and spinning out of control. But your actual life, I imagine, is quite good.
Yeah, that's a very weird.
I mean, you almost
split screen situation. Yeah,
right. You almost got burned out of the fire with the power.
Yeah.
Right? Is that right?
It was close. Yeah.
Close. Like everybody beside you died, or
No, not quite died, but yes, no. Many houses close to us burned. Yeah.
Right.
On three sides of us. Yeah.
Wow. Have any been rebuilt?
No. I think one hasn't even been cleaned up. That's another story. But we've since moved. I mean, it would. We're not back there. So.
But that does say something about bureaucracy, democratic government.
So basically, almost all of the Palisades burnt down, and then a couple weeks later, a big chunk of Malibu burnt down. Oh, Maui? I think you said. Did you say Palisades? Yeah, and they're. Yeah, they seem connected to me. I mean, that seems. And yeah, what went down? What happened during all those? Because then, yeah, even Maui beforehand. It's almost like they were burning evidence. Or they're making way for the new cities too. Yep, and they skipped over the houses with blue roofs. Yep. So, Adam Carolla, both Seth Green and Adam Carolla were on here, and they were like, oh wait, I don't know if Seth Green said this. Who else said this? It was yeah, for sure Adam Carolla, but maybe Seth Green, probably not. But Adam Carolla was like, so this house didn't get hit? It was like, how come almost every other house got hit, but yours? Like, they just happened to miss yours?
And California.
Yeah.
Don't you think a year later
there's a fair amount of dysfunction there? Yeah.
something should have?
But then oddly, Tom Green owned the property that Bill Maher has right now. Or Tom Green was there was basically Bill Maher, I think, has a piece of property that's basically two properties combined. And at one point, 30 years ago, Tom Green lived on one of those properties while Bill Maher was living on the property next to him. And Tom Green's house burnt down. And then Bill Maher bought it after Tom Green left. Now, if you've also noticed, all of these celebrity siblings or children there have passed away in the past few weeks. Martin Short's daughter passed away. And a couple other people, their children passed away. And if it's not their children, then it's their siblings. All of Jim Carrey's siblings. Where are they? Where are they? They're no longer on this planet. Yeah, well, what about his girlfriend? No longer on this planet. Why, oh, why? Were they American first?
I mean, don't you think a functioning society would...
But to your original question,
Okay.
I mean, you and I share this. I mean, we spend a lot of time meditating on how fucked up the world is and how this risk mounting, you know, to terrifying degrees in various ways, and yet our lives are amazingly good, and so there's a very high level of well-being and a very high level of concern for everything. You know?
I mean, I always say, the people who come up to me at restaurants, Bill, what are we going to do?
Yeah.
And I'm like, go back and finish your $800.
Have the lasagna. Yeah.
I was literally at a party where they were having something, I think it was chicken sticks that were glazed with caviar. And someone said, what are we going to do? I'm like, have another thing glazed with caviar. That's what you're going to do. Yeah. But what is, as the mind man, what is your advice? What should I say to the people who say, what are we going to do? Instead of being so snarky.
I mean, we're doing what we can do. I mean, I think there's a connection. There should be a connection between personal well-being and public responsibility. I mean, I think you and I have a responsibility to try to use our.
He's like, he's making every sound he can, and Sam Harris knows it. He's like, you just popped the cork on me? Did you just pop the cork on me as I'm speaking?
Instead of being so snarky. What should I? But what is, as the mind man? What is your advice? What should I say to the people who say, what are we going to do? Instead of being so snarky.
I mean, we're doing what we can do. I mean, I think there's a connection. There should be a connection between personal well-being and public responsibility. I mean, I think you and I have a responsibility to try to use our
It's like, yeah, you're stressing them out.
platforms and our connections in whatever good ways we can to make the world a better place. I mean, I think to be purely selfish and to be in a bunker just, eating yet more caviar.
Oh no, yeah, please don't, don't have any sense of self-preservation, folks. Okay, don't want to prepare for things. You just ponder on things. You're not doing the world any good by surviving a nuclear fallout, folks. Okay, we got to be thinking about these things. If you mean that I got to be doing the work? No. I can't do the work. No.
That would seem like a moral failure.
Is it harder to meditate when like there's a lot of shit going on in the world? Is it harder to clear? No, no matter what's going on, it's the same level of ease to clear your mind?
Yeah, well, I mean, for me, it's honestly, suffering is kind of like a meditation alarm. Like, so when I get, anxious or worried, I mean, whether it's a personal situation or a public one, it's kind of like a mindfulness alarm that goes off. And the place where I can be more reliably asleep is when everything's fine and I'm just, figuring out, what I want to eat in this restaurant that I want to be in.
So it is easier when shit isn't hitting the fan.
It's easier to be. So when things start to get uncomfortable, then I recognize, okay, it's time to wake up and pay attention.
You said his wake up. You're saying all his app names and book name. It's like mindfulness alarm, or whatever you said.
No, again, I'm not the one to talk about meditation. I certainly have tried it. I've certainly listened to you. I mean, you have to admit, some people it's harder to have a harder time. Some people go easy with it. I've heard it said that the people who can't be hypnotized are the same people who have trouble meditating, and I could not be hypnotized, and I wanted to be. We were doing it for religious, but it didn't happen.
He loves it.
Okay, so like when you clear your mind, like if there's nothing really troubling in my life, I feel like it's easier. And when there's been something very troubling, like I don't even try because I figure, oh my God, I can't. And but I got a great idea for you, by the way. I thought of this today. I knew you were coming. They have microdosing, micro meditating.
Yeah, well, that's a thing. Yeah.
It is a thing.
Yeah.
Like
I mean, very short moments. Yeah, I mean, we actually in my app.
Well, not moments. My idea is that
here's the app.
Meditate. You try to clear your mind of all thoughts. Here, just like 6 items or less.
Okay,
it's like the express. Just a few thoughts can get in, but not most.
Well, so first of all, you're in some styles of meditation, you're trying to get rid of thoughts, but in what I consider the most important styles, you're actually not. You're just trying to recognize thoughts as they arise. So there's a wider context in which thought is appearing.
I've heard you say it a million times.
So
hard to.
Thought is not.
Exactly. It's like, oh God, that's the only thing you say. Oh my God. It's like, yeah, you said a million. It's like,
Just trying to recognize thoughts as they arise. So there's a wider context in which thought is appearing.
I've heard you say it a million times.
So
hard to.
Thought is not. It seems like the enemy in the beginning, but ultimately it's not the enemy. And you're not trying to. I mean, you wouldn't want a mind without thoughts.
Should I do it? Should I do it sober?
You can do it any way. Any way you'll do it.
Is this helping or hurting?
It's
when I meditate.
We'll know in a minute. It's
this So they continue on about meditation here. But Don't let them fool you, folks, okay? They are trying to tell you how... the whole time that Sam was here, he's trying to tell Bill Maher how he should think about his own objective reality. Okay? His own firsthand experience. And Sam Harris is saying, no. You don't know how that went. It went like this. Okay? And then when Bill Maher then said, well, I've interviewed, or I had dinner with Trump. But, I've interviewed people, other people too, like Charlie Kirk. He's like, no. So he never really steps out of his echo chamber. He hates it when people do. He holds the chip on his shoulder by a tiny little fishing string that he tugs with his eyebrow as he raises it up. And complains while he's sitting on a comfy little throne. So, no thanks. No thanks. We're fine. So, Bill Maher, he had a bit of cognitive dissonance. He's like, no, Christians can have their Christ in America too, okay? We don't need to love the Old Testament, okay? You go ahead and have fun with the law, the old law. These lawyers, okay, they love the law. It's like, oh, don't focus on that other thing. But I was seeing that the Bill Maher was can really see through a lot of Sam Harris's shit. His little bullshit meter is up pretty high with Sam Harris. So he stood his ground. Had to defend himself a few times. But overall, he did pretty well. He did pretty well considering, he had to have this guy. See if I can get you a good one. Yeah. Just constantly with that eyebrow. Two-face. So you cover up one side of the face, on him. And that one side is absolute shock and horror. And then you cover up the other side and it's disdain. So those are the two sides that he shows of himself. I don't know if I would even call myself a man if I ever showed sides like that. But you're a clip virgin. We know that shit ain't right. So appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out. We'll be getting some some of those shorter videos out there eventually. I'm getting closer, but I appreciate the live streams. And if you're watching this after the live stream, hit that like button, subscribe to join the community. These truth seers, these diamond in the rough. Okay, we see the world through fresh eyes and not weighed by the drowsiness of their lies. No, but I do appreciate hanging out, and a whole lot more in store. We've got a lot in the pipeline, and a lot of ideas that I'm piecing together here and starting to formulate that will tighten up the show. Okay, tighten up the show. We're on show 70, folks. So thank you for celebrating our 70th episode. We are the chosen few. Okay, people will either mock or they'll imitate. You see Dunkel Trustin. Okay, you see Duncan Trussell trying to do a night stream now. Night stream. Oh, night streams are just the thing now, aren't they? Jeez. Didn't know. Okay. Wonder who let the cat out of the bag on the old night streams. Okay, so they're catching on, folks. They're catching on to our vibe, and they're trying to recreate it. But that's just what Satan does, okay? They can't create. So, we are the creators. So, we are human. I know it means something real cool. Okay, the hue, I think it means spoken word of God. And these are just complainers. But I appreciate it, and I'll leave you with this little ditty here. Thank you. Have a good night.
Me mom died in a Harley. Me pa was killed by Stalin. Me mom died in a Harley.